Yo, what's up? How can TJ be late for an unscheduled stream? Exactly my question, Jack. It's interesting, isn't it? I think it's just become a meme at this point because people say it even 20 minutes before a stream starts. People in the chat, late. It's kind of like, Paul talked too much this episode, even though Paul wasn't in it. And people like, guys, I just said that Paul talked too much in this episode. When, get this, Paul wasn't even in the episode. It's like, all right. Ooh. Watch yourself. Someone's going to get hurt on that wit. Sharp ass wit right there. It's beautiful. You're so beautiful. Just want to massage your brain. Yeah. Ooh, maybe I can get a little of that power. Oh yeah, the Paul talked too much this episode joke. Classic. Never goes out of style. Go to bed, TJ. That's another one, yeah. Go to bed, TJ. We streaming at fucking 3 in the afternoon. TJ, go to fucking bed, dude. You tired? You're obviously tired. Go to bed. Funny thing is, I'd probably be more likely to listen at 3 p.m. Be like, yeah, maybe you're right. The fuck am I doing up now? Still sunlight out. Ugh. I'm not a fan of sunlight, man. I know everyone loves the sun. It's like, well, get some sun. Well, we're going to the beach and get some sun. People go to, even if there's no sun, people go to fucking tanning salons and shit and like get artificial sun. I feel like that's not quite as popular, but it's still around, right? People still do that shit. Fuck. What is with the sun? Like, who gives a, like, if I could get rid of the sun and like not destroy all life on Earth, I'd fucking do it in a heartbeat. Yeah, eternal night, cool. But I know that'd kill all the plant life and etc. So I don't do that. Also, I'm incapable of doing that. So, Sweetie Trump. Oh yeah, Trump. Oh, I watched some of that speech. I started watching it and I was like, the first thing that struck me was like, his head looks weird. Like, is it me or is Trump getting more fatness in like this area than he had even before? Like, a lot of presidents are aged by the office. Is Trump getting fattened by the office? Or did he just shove so much of his neck fat out of his suit that there was just more hanging out? I don't know. Then he talked. And he talked and he talked and he talked. And I was like, okay, is this speech like, that's a wrap? Like, Biden's speech was 24 minutes. I think Trump's speech was like an hour plus. So I don't know if Trump is like, my speech is 3 times as long, therefore 3 times as good. But it's like, I didn't like much about Biden's speech, but I do like the fact that it wasn't that long. You know what I mean? Like, I felt like it was the right length for the occasion. You know what Trump really should have done if he really wanted to come out there and knock the fucking socks off of Joe Biden? Should have just come out, give like a 10-minute polished barn burner of a fucking speech. Like 2 minutes on how, like, painting a negative picture of Obama's America. 2 minutes painting a fucking vivid picture of like how great his America was before COVID. Another 2 minutes blaming the Democrats for COVID. Then 2 minutes of all the stuff he's going to do that's going to fucking make America great again. And then 2 minutes on how Joe Biden's a communist and sucks. And then do the fucking fireworks spectacle. But don't do it. Don't fucking have Trump light up the sky like in front of the fucking Washington Monument or something. Because that's just dorky. have it be like behind him, you know? Like, and just one. We don't need like a whole show. Or maybe you can have the whole show. I don't know. But like, as soon as he's done with his speech, before anyone even knows there are fireworks, just like have the fireworks shoot up behind him, flash the word Trump, you know, and get him in the same shot, real dramatic, like this low angle so he looks as tall as a fucking giant, and then above him in the sky, Trump. You know? And then I would have been like, holy shit, that was a fucking impressive speech. I'm kind of scared. But instead, this minute-long, bloviating, it came across like a State of the Union speech more than a, like, accepting the, you know, nomination of my party kind of speech. You know what I mean? He needed, like, a big, barn-burny, quick, passionate, viral speech that makes his fanboys go, yeah! But instead, they had to slog through that shit, which is good. But, yeah, I was... The one thing I will give Trump's speech, though, over Biden's speech, is there was more policy substance in it. I'll give it that. I don't really know. Like, it's one of the... It's like one of the speeches where you don't even necessarily want policy substance. I mean, I think it's good personally. Like, that's my shit. One of the reasons I like Bernie Sanders is because like 90% of what came out of that motherfucker's mouth was policy ideas. And I would say Trump was a little bit better on that front than Biden, who I don't even remember specifically mentioning any policy in his speech. But all the fucking policy shit Trump brought up, I fucking hate. So I don't know. That's about the fucking only thing I could say was better. They both were equally embarrassing, grandpa-ish, uninspiring, bland, boring, corporatist. I'd say Trump did a little bit better in policy. Biden did a little bit better on... Well, no, Biden did a lot better on keeping my attention, which is weird because at the time I thought his speech was the most boring shit. But now that I've seen that fucking... Well, I tuned out of the Trump speech after, like, I watched for like 30 minutes and I was like, oh, I can't watch any more of this. Like, shut up. Like, Biden's speech was over by now, and yours, like, I came in midway through. Like, he'd already been talking for like 20 minutes by the time I got there. And then he talked for 30 fucking minutes, and then he was still talking, and I was just like, fuck this. I don't want to listen to this. Tremendously long, maybe. I don't get it. Too long. Like right now, I'm wearing the political commentator hat. In that I'm not really talking about what I want at this point. I'm just kind of talking from like a political game standpoint, like a sports commentator. You know what I mean? Like Trump should have fucking come out there with a tight 10-minute, well-polished fucking speech that was fucking, you know, and I don't mean like well-polished, like, because I know Trump can't go out there and do the fucking Bill Pullman Independence Day thing. You know what I mean? He's not eloquent. What I mean is tight like a fucking stand-up act, because we know Trump has some comedic timing. Just have him practice a little fucking routine. Give him, you know, make him go through his points enough that he fucking can get it in these 2-minute little bursts. But the problem is Trump's got the same problem George Lucas has got. It's like he just thinks he's always right about everything creatively, and because he's fucking so rich and so powerful, no one fucking told him no. And you get the fucking prequels. You know what I mean? You get fucking Jar Jar Binks. You get fucking the prequel, the first prequel being about fucking trade policy and trade disputes and shit. Blockades and senatorial procedure. And yet also you have, but other aspects of it are like a fucking kid's movie. If it's like, It's an adult movie in all the ways that you don't want it to be, and it's a kid's movie in all the ways you don't want it to be. It's like the perfect piece of shit movie. The Phantom Menace is really the worst movie ever made. And I believe it's because George Lucas was surrounded by fucking yes men. And I think it's the same with Trump. I really do. It's not to say he doesn't have any natural talent, because clearly he does. But it needs to be tempered by someone who's like willing to fight you on shit when they look at it and like, that is what? You gotta justify this shit. And then I love that, you know? I love when an idea comes up against that roadblock of another person thinking it doesn't make any sense. You know? And then they got to argue it out. And that's how the idea's metal is tested. But when you're super powerful like a Trump or a George Lucas, where, you know, you can just make whatever creative decision you want and no one can fucking challenge you on it, that's when, you know, your ideas aren't vetted properly. And you end up doing a fucking 20-hour speech that fucking puts your audience to sleep. Even the crowd there was having trouble faking enthusiasm at beyond a certain point. I could see it on their faces. They're like, "Oh my God, please wrap it up, dude." But they want to love him. They do love him. But I could tell they were thinking like, Jesus, he needs to fucking come to a point on this thing. This is way too long. Whatever. They should make a Palpatine solo movie akin to Joker. I feel like that's what the prequels should have been. I mean, I know I've said this opinion before, but like, to me, if you wanted to make good Star Wars prequels, I think the principal character should have been Palpatine. And I think that he should have I don't think he should have started off as a good guy and just turned evil, because we've seen that story. But I think he should have turned off. I think he should have been like a villain who had some kind of conscience and some kind of higher reason for doing what he's doing. So that you, like a Walter White type, where you kind of relate to him a little bit, you know? You feel like on some level he's trying to do the right thing. He just needs this to seize this power so that he can make, you know, positive changes in the universe to right the injustices that he saw and all this. So he's doing despicable shit, but it's for like a good cause. But then, you know, as the dark side corrupts him further and further, he just becomes more and more like overtly just like, fuck you, I want power, ha 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 ha, you know? Like power goes from wanting power to do something proactive to just wanting power to just have it. I'm powerful, I'm important. And you could have told the exact same story that the prequels told, but just tell it through his eyes. And I feel like that would have been a better fucking movie. But whatever. TJ is describing anime villains. I mean, I think it could work as a fucking Palpatine archetype, dude. I don't know like specifically what anime villain has that arc. I'm not saying you're wrong. But what I'm envisioning is like a Walter White kind of fucking character arc. Or like maybe like maybe a little bit like a Dexter character arc, except minus the last 4 seasons where he becomes like a lumberjack or whatever. Fucking forget that. I don't think Star Wars is anything more than a live-action cartoon. It has the same writing level, even the original trilogy. That's not true, dude. On a dialogue level, it's got some classic lines that are more clever than at least your typical Saturday morning cartoon. But, you know, I mean, like, to some extent, Star Wars was based on, you know, like the action, adventure, and sci-fi serials that used to play in front of movies in the fucking 50s and shit. That was one of the inspirations. You know? Along with some of Akira Kurosawa's films. You know? I mean, there was a hodgepodge. And, you know, classic mythology as well. Which is a little bit like... And also, I mean, I don't know. Because I like cartoons too. So it's like, I don't know whether I should be defending cartoons or defending Star Wars. But I don't know. To me, they both can be really good. Like, something is not shitty because it's a fucking, like, cartoon, even if it's a kid's cartoon. There's kids' cartoons that are fucking brilliant with great writing. Like, fucking Gravity Falls. Watch that shit just like a fucking year ago or something. I'm a fucking 35-year-old man. I watched this shit and I was like, wow, this actually has better characters and stories and shit than a lot of the fucking shows that I watch that are age appropriate. You know what I mean? But, I don't think everyone has to like Star Wars. I don't even know that Star Wars exists in the way it existed when I was a kid. There's so much. I can understand why a person who was raised after my time would fucking just look at Star Wars as a whole and be like, eh. Because, first of all, there's so much this derivative of Star Wars now. Like, I guess it's like kind of hard to see the genealogy of fucking events. Like, you got to look at Star Wars in the context of fucking 1977 to an extent to really fucking appreciate it. And I don't mean to appreciate, I'm not saying lower your standard to like, oh, well, this is older, so I need to lower my standards for it. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you have to appreciate how original it was in the context of that fucking time. And how fucking far beyond and above it was in terms of pushing like special effects boundaries and shit. I mean, it changed the fucking blockbuster. I mean, it wrote the DNA of the fucking modern day blockbuster movie. Which I agree has jumped the shark at this point. But there were some great years for that fucking kind of movie. But now I think something needs to rewrite the DNA. Or just we need to accept that movies are just going to die off as an art form and be replaced by like video games or something else. Maybe a holodeck. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've explained my position on Star Wars. I'm not going to try to like bludgeon someone into agreeing with me on it. But I love the original trilogy. I think it's just great storytelling for me. Do I love anything else Star Wars related? I'm trying to think if I like anything else that's Star Wars related. I like The Mandalorian. I don't know if I love The Mandalorian, but I like it. If a movie was made about you, how would you make it? A movie was made about me. I don't know. I want it to be a total fucking lie. My life is way too boring. Like, it should just be like a complete and utter fiction. Like, it should have nothing to do. Almost. Like, it should be a Michael Bay production, dude. Scotty should be played by like fucking John Cena. Literal Scotty Cena. Just fucking... Just give John Cena Scotty's glasses and dye his hair like blonde. Oh, yeah, it should definitely be a musical. Yeah. It should be a musical with a bunch of actors who cannot fucking sing, dude. John Cena needs to have like 3 songs because I guarantee that dude does not have a good singing voice. We should give Gilbert Gottfried. Gilbert Gottfried should play me, dude. I want to be played by Gilbert Gottfried, and I want him to sing 90% of his dialogue. Dude, you know what you should... Okay, here's an idea for my my biography, my autobiography. You tell a story entirely through scenes of me complaining about movies that I've seen. Like on car rides home from movie theaters. Just show a montage of that, but in such a way that it tells a story. You know what I mean? There's your challenge. It's a very dialogue-driven film. And it captures the essence of me complaining about things. I'm a big believer in complaining. Yeah, Chelsea, you can be played by Jack Black. That's totally legit. I wish we could go back and get like a younger Jack Black to play you, though. Because I feel like his energy is not quite as high as it used to be. I want him to play you super high energy. TJ, how will you make them accept that Lord of the Rings does not suit your movie preferences? All right. I'm going to tell you guys a secret, but you can't tell Scotty or Paul. I do not hate the Lord of the Rings movies. I think they're all right. But I like to trigger Scotty and Paul. So don't ever tell them that. Especially Paul. Chelsea would be played by Scarlett Johansson. No, I should be played by Scarlett Johansson. Fuck that. She should capture my penchant for walking around completely naked all the time. I swear, if one of you guys tells them, I'm never going to trust you guys with that kind of shit again, because there's no way either of them was going to watch this. So, don't fucking tell them. Or you won't get juicy little nuggets of behind-the-scenes wisdom like that in the future. Good. Your waffle fries opinion is still your worst opinion. Dude, waffle fries are bullshit. That is not kayfabe. Waffle fries are wretchedly stupid and shouldn't be. You know what I mean? Because, like, first of all, how does that as a cut even make sense? Like, I know that I could easily just look up the explanation for how they cut a waffle fry, but I look at it and I'm like, this doesn't make sense to me. I don't like this. This seems unnatural. This seems like summoned forth from some dark realm that shouldn't be. I don't want this. Get this fucking fry out of here. Every little hole in the waffle fry is a portal to hell. I don't even understand. Like, if you're gonna eat a waffle fry, here's what you do. Instead of eating a waffle fry, just go grab yourself a fucking potato and just bite into that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even a fry. It's just a big ass chunk of fucking potato. That's not what a fry is to me. A fry has a very specific... Like, I want the long cylindrical fry because I want a fucking almost even ratio of crunchy outerness to soft innerness. I don't want all this extra fluffy bullshit going on unless I'm eating a steak fry, which I don't even really consider a fry in my heart of hearts, but whatever. Waffle fries are bullshit. That's not what I want, especially not a fast food place. I mean, whatever. I guess it's unique. That's fine. You know, you stand out from the crowd. People like them, but I don't like them. They're bullshit. It's not like I won't eat them. Like, do you guys think I'm actually like turning my nose up at the fucking waffle fry? Like, when I say I hate the waffle fry, that I don't hate it so much that I won't eat that motherfucker. I'll still sit there and eat them waffle fries if they're there. I don't hate it that fucking much. I ain't picky. You know? Plus, I love complaining, so. Eat a fucking waffle fry. Bitch about the waffle fry. Have a little fun with a waffle fry. Here's what I don't, you know, like, could we just have, like, different cuts of fries at the fucking same restaurant? Like, what? Maybe it just doesn't make much of a difference to people, but, like, for me, the cut of the fry makes a huge fucking difference. A fucking a steak house fucking French fry and a shoestring French fry and a fucking little, like, Cajun fry and, like, a curly fry and a waffle fry. All of these things are like an entirely different goddamn eating experience, right? They're not the same shit. So how come there's not a restaurant where I can get any of those fucking fries? Open up a fucking restaurant that has goddamn, like, a decent hamburger. Doesn't have to be anything amazing, but just give me my choice of fry. We have tater tots if I want tater tots. They can all be potatoes, but serve them up every way. Hash browns, fuck. Give me the standard burger. Like, all these burger places trying to set themselves apart from one another. Give me the fucking standard burger. But give me a choice of any fucking fry I want. Any fucking potato I want. Baked potatoes, fucking hash browns. Make it potato themed, goddammit. Tater tots are not an abomination. You're a fucking idiot, sir. Fuck you. Your existence is an affront to me, sir. Start a restaurant, TJ? Fuck that, dude. That is such a terrible... I've seen so many people... I've seen so many people start restaurants and fucking just like... Starting up a restaurant 3 months later. Well, we're closing down the restaurant. You know? It's hard. It's like the profit margin is razor goddamn thin on a restaurant. It's so much work. There's so much that goes on. A restaurant is a fucking nightmare. You run a restaurant if you are a fucking fount of endless goddamn energy and determination. And that ain't me. Know your fucking limits. Don't want to run a restaurant. Nope. Be the idea guy behind a restaurant. I can do that. Market your restaurant. I could probably do that. Give me some job like that. Make me the head of marketing for your restaurant. I could fucking market your fucking restaurant. Now you got to be willing to fucking try some crazy ideas. You know, my ideas are not going to be like, we're going to take out an ad in the Herald or some shit. We're going to do some crazy shit. We might fucking break some laws promoting this cheeseburger, but, you know, we're going to market the fuck out of that cheeseburger, bro. But me run the restaurant, that's a restaurant that's going to be shuttered pretty damn quick. Hey, remember TJ Burger? No. Yeah, it was in that place in the strip mall, remember? Yeah, that place. That place has been like 18 things. Wow, nothing lasts there. Must be cursed. It's cursed with idiots who think they were going to fucking have some successful business. But then they didn't. It's like, I love a building like that. You guys have a building like that in your town? Any of you? Like some place that's been like 19 fucking things. You know, because it's just like no one can make it fucking work, and people like, is it the location? What is it? You know? I love it because it just like, it's the American dream failing over and over and over again. We're going to go in business for ourselves. Save up all their hard-earned money, get a loan with the bank, whatever the fuck they got to do. Start their own business, live the American dream. Closed. The American dream fails yet again. That doesn't actually make me happy. But I do find some humor in grim shit sometimes, I guess. There's a building in Vegas that has like 6 failed vegan places in a year. Let me tell you something. I cook, okay? I like to cook. I've gotten pretty fucking good at it, if I do say so myself. And I do. Now, I'm not cocky about it. I'm not saying I'm some kind of master chef or something, but I understand some of the fucking really fundamental principles of cooking to the point where I can make shit. I can do pretty complex dishes just like on my own, fucking around. Which is another reason why I would never want to run a restaurant, because I also recognize like just how much cooking and how much work is going into like what's going on in there, because you know it can be pretty crazy. But I was going somewhere with this. I don't fucking remember what the fuck this was related to. Does anyone remember? Does anyone have any idea where the fuck I was going? I was talking about the fucking restaurant that has been 1,000 things. You don't get enough compliments on your thumbnail making skills? Yeah. That's true. Sometimes I work pretty hard on a fucking thumbnail. Hold on, let me show you this fucking thing up close. Vegan restaurant that failed. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was talking about vegan shit. That's right. Okay. Thank you guys for fucking remembering, because I'm always like, I'm so scatterbrained. But cooking cooking that shit, I can tell you, like, you can cook some really good vegan food. You can cook some really good vegetarian food. But 90% of what I see on the sites that's like, this is vegan food, this is vegetarian food, is so like unappealing as a meal. Like, you would have to change your like entire approach to like food that you're raised with in the West. I'm not saying that's impossible, but it's like, here's a vegan meal ideas. It's like, here's a pile of seeds and a pile of blueberries. It's like, that's not a fucking meal. It's not a meal, vegans. There's a reason your restaurants fail. No one wants that. A single leaf of arugula and then a sprig of carrot. And they're always like, it's a vicious rumor that vegan people starve. We eat as much as anyone. All their meals is like, it's like a leaf. There's good shit though, there really is, but man, like, there's a lot of garbage. At least from my perspective, it's fucking garbage. Shit that I look at, like, I just scroll through, because I try to incorporate at least 1 or 2 vegetarian meals a week, when I'm cooking. I try to do that for various reasons.
Whether a Satan exists is a matter of belief.
Hell yeah, it is.
That Satanism exists. To some, it's a religion. To others, it's the practice of evil in the devil.
I like this little sound drop here.
A Halloween fable.
Veganism shit, dude. It's garbage. Morally, it's okay. I like it. You know, I like the idea of not having to kill a bunch of animals and shit. But I hate the idea of sitting down for a meal of seeds and berries. So, I don't know. But man, you know, it's hard to find good fucking recipes that are actually like filling. You know what I mean? Like when I sit down for a meal, I want my stomach to feel like a sense of fullness at the end of that. And most of the shit I look at that's like, this is a vegan or vegetarian recipe, it's just, there's no heaviness to it. I need that heaviness. That's what tells me, like, I'm full, I'm satisfied. I don't want to just give up having any satisfaction of eating so I can eat twigs. You know what I mean? I mean, quinoa, you can do some okay stuff with quinoa. But like eating it all the time, fuck that. Like, you know, you could do an interesting thing with it as like a nice little change. Oh, quinoa, oh, novel. That's true. Those Morningstar chicken nuggets. I'll tell you what. Morningstar, it's like a fucking brand that sells like vegetable meat replacements. You know what I mean? Their fucking nuggets are pretty legit, dude. I don't know what the fuck. I feel like they're cheating sometimes. Like, they're just selling me chicken and being like, it's vegan chicken. They just hope no one ever fucking finds out. But it's pretty fucking convincing. It's pretty good shit. I'm not a fan of Morningstar's beef, though. I feel like their fake ground beef, to me, is like wet toilet paper. Like, it's okay, I guess, if it's in something that's kind of dry, but, like, how many recipes really have, like, super dry ground beef in them? Usually there's some kind of sauce or something. And those things, they soak up too much sauce to fucking have a convincing beef texture to me. Other brands have done it better, but I can't name them because it's always like a smaller company, and then you move or something and never find it, or they just stop selling it because it fucking went out of business. But I swear I don't like their fucking beef. I'm not as I've liked quite a few vegetarian burgers. And that's why I would do those more often. But Chelsea is super fucking picky about them. Like, there ain't been one she's liked yet. Now, supposedly, there have been, like, in ancient times, veggie burgers that, like, pleased her. But, nope. It hasn't happened in a long time. I've never seen evidence that she actually likes any veggie burger. So until I see it, I don't believe it. The best I ever saw her like a veggie burger was when I just fried up a portobello mushroom and just put it on a fucking sandwich and just said, this is a veggie burger. TJ, talk about Vosh for the rest of the stream. Okay. I'll try. I'll think of something. Just give me a minute. I'll get back to it. Smash Burgers, Black Bean Burger. Yeah. The great Smash Burgers, Black Bean Burger, dude. I don't know what the fuck. If I ever have that Black Bean Burger at Smash Burger, it better be the fucking most amazing thing I've ever tasted in my life. Because you have fucking turned your nose up at some perfectly decent fucking veggie burgers, dude. Whatever. So I don't know what the fuck set your bar this high, but I want to try it. I don't want it better be legit. No, there's no Shapiro donation amount here. I don't even really ask for donations when I'm doing patronage shit. I mean, you guys already are behind the fucking paywall. You know, sometimes people do it, but I don't ask for it. When are you gonna do that critique? That one Renegade cut video you almost did on Abandoned Hope. Which one was it again? Oh, it was the overpopulation one. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna I feel like that point is too important to waste on that video. Like, I think I just need to do a fucking generalized overpopulation video. So I'm working on a new approach to how I'm gonna do shit on my channel aside from my live streams, which I do sometimes. I'm gonna pretty much do those the same, but I'm taking a different approach to what I'm gonna do when I'm actually filming content. I'm gonna be like interlocking my videos and such that they're gonna build a particular argument. Or many, actually, I guess. But all like espousing my philosophy. I'm going to take my rightful place as Emperor of the world. So what happens in Beyonce's Black is King or whatever? Like, what is that even about? I don't want to watch it because I hate fucking Beyonce so much. But I know it espouses some kind of opinion, but then I'm like, it's on Disney, so like, I know that the opinion is not even really going to be that radical, no matter what it is, because then Disney wouldn't put it out if it was. How did the left completely lose control of the police brutality debate? I don't really think the left has lost control of the police brutality debate. I just feel like the right at this point is just justifying anything that happens to the point where, like, if you just basically say, no evidence will convince me, and I just flat out refuse your narrative for, like, I won't even entertain this argument any longer. You're wrong. Everything that the police do is good. Everything there's any sort of change is bad. Like, when you just take that attitude, it's like, well, okay. I mean, what am I going to... If you're not even going to listen, then what can I really do? That's what I've seen. I think a lot of people just don't want to deal with that issue, so it's easier to just be like, fuck that. No, there's no problem. There's no problem. There's no problem. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Sweep it under the rug. Sweep it under the rug. Sweep it under the rug. You know, and that means anybody who dies wrongly, that where it makes a point against you, you have to, oh, no, it was totally justified. That death was justified. Oh, that fucking kid that drove across the state, that drove across the country with a gun to fucking go, no. He's fine. He's a hero. He's great. He's wonderful. It's like, all right, well, you're a psycho. I don't know what to fucking say at this point. Like, okay. That's just where you are. There's no point in even engaging this any further. I don't even remember the shooter's name. Who remembers the name of a shooter anymore? I get that the right is absurd, but it feels like the left is really backing off the police. Well, I mean, that's because the left is at a certain point, the left will fight with itself and take its eye off the ball. That's just like how it is. Is be like, no, 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 no. Fuck that. That's wrong. That's bad. Here's the reasons it's bad. Reason number 1, this. Yeah. Reason number 2, this. Wait. No. That's not even one of the reasons. Because honestly, I don't even really agree with that. Wait, well, fuck you. Because that's... And then, someone would be like, I think this. I think that. Before you know it, there's like 9 competing factions of beliefs. So, Why was the Sargon interview on DP a softball one? Well, I wasn't even there for that, if you recall. I actually was not there. I mean, I don't know. I might have been there with Sargon on. Did he come on multiple times? I guess he probably did. I know that at least one of the times I was not there. But Sargon was very different back then, too. Sargon was way more left at the time. I don't know if he wasn't like on the left, but he had a lot more like left-leaning political positions, or at least espoused that he did. But who knows? I mean, I remember his feet were held to the fire a little bit on, I think by Paul actually, on like climate change issues. But I wasn't even, I don't even think I ever saw that episode even. Yeah, I mean, Sargon had a very different attitude at the time. Or at least he claimed to. I mean, I don't know. I made a comment in the video the other day that I feel like me and Kyle Kalinske and Sargon of Akkad were kind of like, I think pretty much in the same place at one point. Or it seemed like we were. And I feel like Kyle kind of stayed in that place. I feel like Sargon moved way to the right of that place. And I feel like I've moved not quite as far to the left, but Paul claims he was told he couldn't go too hard on Sargon. He had to ask softball questions and couldn't really press him. Yeah, but that was more for Paul's sake. Because here's what happens. It's not like I think Sargon's going to like beat Paul's ass on the show or some shit in a debate. Paul could definitely hold his own. But then if that happens, all of Sargon's fanboys are going to be fucking calling for Paul's head on a pike. So, I guess Paul probably didn't mind that, but it was a pain in the ass to deal with that fucking kind of shit. Because there was not enough barrier between us and, like, the community. So it's like, you didn't want a bunch of fucking Sargon dudes fucking filling your inbox with, you need to fire Paul, you need to fucking fire Paul, he's a fucking idiot, he's sinking your podcast, or whatever the fuck, And that's what happens if Paul picks a fight with Sargon on the show at that time. You know what I mean? So that's why the fucking don't fucking pick a fight with Sargon. Also, we want Sargon to come on the show. People don't typically come on shows that are hostile towards them. That's not to say we never brought on a hostile guest on DP. Of course we did. But guests we actually wanted to have come on, that we wanted to talk to. You want to treat those people nice, even if you got some disagreements with them. Even if you got some strong ones with them. Like, you can still have a civil fucking conversation. Not everything has to be a fucking debate. Paul went hard on Milo, though. Oh, yeah, he definitely did. I warned him that. I told him the same shit before that. I was like, Paul, don't fucking don't pick a fight with Milo, dude. Don't do it. But he did it anyway. You know, when I tell someone something like that, though, like, I'm not giving Paul an order when I say something like that. That's a suggestion from a friend. You know what I mean? Even in the DP days, like, I would make a, I mean, like, I'm not to say I never fucking, like, made a fucking executive decision over Paul, because I definitely did. But usually it was, like, pretty collaborative. And now it's 100% collaborative because, you know, things are more egalitarian now. There's no way I would ever fire Paul for getting on a fight on the show. I mean, well, now I can't fire. I mean, I don't have the ability. I'm just saying, like, at the time when I could have. TJ, don't you think Vosh's rhetoric shares some of the same kind of divisiveness like the SJWs, despite being an authentic liberal? That causes unnecessary division on the left. Divisiveness. I mean, I don't know. I feel like everything you say is divisive nowadays. I don't feel like anyone can utter a single sentiment without someone registering their strong disagreement. So, I don't know. I think everything's divisive, so worrying about being divisive is a waste of your fucking time. I'm surprised I'm not getting copyright struck for this music. I don't know what the fuck it is. I just found a weird playlist. So hopefully this will be okay. Do you think there's any way to pull back from what feels like impending violence in America? I've had a lot of anxiety around it this week. Life isn't fun right now. I mean, violence in America is not a new phenomenon. I don't see why you should be worried now more than any other time. Violence is always possible in this country. Sometimes when it seems certain, it doesn't happen. Sometimes when it seems like it'll never happen, it just explodes out. Does anyone hear music? Oh, I guess it's light enough that you guys can't even fucking hear it, so whatever. So I guess if I play it real subtle, well, I can hear it in my head, so whatever. It's adding to my experience anyway. Chaos is a ladder. I like it. Imagine the riots that will break out once Trump gets reelected. I feel like there's going to be riots either way. Will you sing your number one hit single? Which one? Even though I'm not strongly musically inclined, I have been involved in a few songs, more than one song in my life, so. I wish there was an antidote to it. To what? My mouth is so dry. Pessimist Production is not a worker co-op, no. Though I guess in spirit it kind of is a little bit, but not really, because we do have other people that do stuff for us that are not partnered. But you know, up in the club. What U.S. event in your lifetime gave you the most anxiety? I like the way that the words are framing my face. Well, I don't anymore, but I liked it a second ago. What was I answering? Whatever. Would love to hear your favorite films on DFF. Yeah, I wouldn't really do something super like personal like that. Maybe we could, have we ever done top 10 best movies of all time? Seems like something we would have done by now. I feel like we either did that really early that I don't quite remember, or we've never done that. I actually do feel like we did that. Top 10 animated films. Yeah, I remember that. Did best 80s movies. We should do top 10 best movies. It's been a long time since we did a fucking top 10. I love how you guys remember fucking what I've done better than I do. I'm always on the next thing. Sometimes I don't even... You guys see it. Like, sometimes I don't even remember where the fuck I started talking. Like, I'm trying to make a point, and then I get lost so fucking deep in the point that I fucking can't find my way back. It's like, whoa, where am I? Someone help. I need someone to guide me back to where the fuck... to what the fuck I was talking about. So... Recently started watching Tales from the Crypt because Paul brought it up. Maybe the best anthology horror ever. Oh yeah, Tales from the Crypt is cool. I like the animated one. No one ever talks about that one. But I dug it. Big Lebowski. If Big Lebowski is not in the top 10 greatest films of all time, DFF, like if Scotty and Paul somehow railroad me on that, then that just shows that the show has no credibility. So, how did you stop being socially awkward, TJ? I'll let you know when that happens. I met Scotty in a bar a few months ago, and he admitted to me he was a virgin. Wow. Favorite Twilight Zone episode? I like the one where the dude is a piece of shit, and then he dies, and he goes to the afterlife, and it's awesome. He always wins at gambling. He can fuck any chick he wants. You know, his life is fucking great. All the stuff he couldn't have in life, he's got it now, and more than he can fucking handle. But then he gets bored with it. You know, it's like, oh man, it's like there's no thrill to anything, you know, it's just empty. And so he goes to the guy who's running the joint. He's like, hey man, you know, this is cool and all, but I'd like to go see how the people in hell are doing, you know? And the guy's like, you fucking dipshit. This is hell. That's pretty cool. I like the one where that motherfucker builds a bunker, invites all of the people who wronged him in his life to that bunker under like false auspices and shit, and then fakes the end of the world, makes them think that the world is ending so that they all desperately want to be in his bunker so that he can force them to, like, humiliate themselves for his pleasure in order to be saved, in order to use his bunker. But they're all too proud to do it, and they're all just like, fuck you. You created your own problems. Quit blaming your fucking life your shit on us, bitch, you know? And they all fuck off. Like, we don't care. Even if the world is ending, I'd rather go fucking face the end of the world than fucking kneel before your punk ass. And then, in an amazing coincidence, the world actually does end. Right the fuck out of nowhere. And and the asshole is the only survivor. And he goes out and everyone is you know, dead and shit, and the fucking society's destroyed. And he's like, "Oh no, now I'm just fucking truly alone. Should have treated people better, you awful man." These are not movies. These are episodes of The Twilight Zone that I like. I don't know the titles, so instead I just tell you the entire fucking story. Plot twist and all. So you know. But yeah, those are two that stick with me pretty strong. I like the one with the camera that can tell the future. That's found. My favorite episodes of The Twilight Zone are the ones where the main character is some unsavory piece of shit, where it's like some kind of moral lesson where you're like seeing like the folly of their fucking character and shit by like them being punished with some ironic fate, you know? That's pretty good shit. I like those episodes of The Twilight Zone the best. Favorite sequel or prequel that is better than the first movie? I don't know. So I guess Last Crusade is probably the best Indiana Jones movie, and that's the third one. I hear Godfather 2 is better, but I don't really like The Godfather. At least it didn't stick with me. I'll say that about it. I didn't really hate it, but I couldn't, it's like it didn't hit me like it hit some other people, you know what I mean? I'm sure it is as well made as anyone says it is. You know, Bill and Ted 2 has its defenders, but I would say that it is the more flawed of the two films. But I don't know. I feel like I kind of like it better, too. Just because it's fucking crazier. Like, that's what I want from a Bill and Ted movie, is, like, I want it to be crazy and unpredictable in a kind of stupid way. But not so stupid that I can't enjoy it. You know what I mean? That's what I want. Did I watch The Haunting of Hill House? Yeah, that sucked. Well, the ending sucked anyway. I don't know. They like tried to give it a happy ending. It was really weird. I thought it was tonally bizarre and annoying and sucked a lot of the fucking energy out of the thing. Back to the Future 2 is a dope-ass sequel. You know, it's kind of hard for me because I feel like one is a better put-together film and story and shit. Like, the story beats are tighter. And it tells it more competently, I think. You know, it's like... But on the other hand, 2 is, like, so fucking imaginative and crazy and ambitious. So I gotta say, I like 2 better as well. Fury Road makes every Mad Max movie that came before. It's a joke to me. Like, I'm sorry. Usually when I watch a modern adaptation of a movie, my take on it is like, they've ruined this. When I saw Fury Road, I was like, I never even want to see the fucking Road Warrior again. That's a joke to me now. I loved the Road Warrior. I wouldn't even fucking probably watch it. I'd be like, why? I'll just watch Fury Road. That's way better. It does everything I want from the Mad Max universe. It does so much better than any other Mad Max movie. Like, by a country fucking mile. So, fuck every movie that came before. I don't even care about them anymore. Fury Road is the only fucking Mad Max film to me. I'll go that fucking far with it. I'm insane. So that's the best sequel of all time. Empire Strikes Back, that's also good. But, you know, once again, I'm going to go with an unconventional. I got to say, I like Return of the Jedi better, man. Ewoks and all. Now, I hate the Ewoks as much as the next motherfucker, but, man, there's just some crazy shit in fucking Jedi, dude. Empire's the better movie. It is. It's better made. And I should appreciate it better. I should. Because I can tell, like, it's got stronger artistry. You know what I mean? Like, they got more right. The performances are more on spot where they need to be. It hits the right story beats. It knows how to tell its fucking story. It introduces Yoda. Super iconic in that fucking movie. He's fucking great. His dialogue is wonderful. But my ass still likes the Ewok one better, dude. It's that fucking throne room scene. It's just so fucking powerful that, like, fuck everything else in the, like, the Star Wars story, like, every epic bit of it, like, is, like, in that scene, man. So if you were invested in the story up till that point, it was the fucking climax. It's like, whoa. Out of the fucking park. Yeah, there were some Ewoks, but whatever, you know? Fuck that. They weren't that bad. Could have been worse. Could have been Jar Jar. You know what I mean? And I know the fucking beginning part with Jabba the Hutt, like, I know that's fucking basically a fucking giant side quest to pad out the story, right? It is. But you know what? It's a fun fucking side quest, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, it really is fucking pretty cool. Jabba the Hutt's memorable as fuck. Every fat person on this fucking face of this earth has been compared to Jabba the Hutt at one point or another. You know what I mean? That's how iconic it is. All right, Jabba. Boba Fett dies, falls in the fucking Sarlacc pit. Sarlacc pit, that's another iconic thing from that scene. Rancor's from that fucking scene. Fucking crazy ass pig dude. I don't know what his fuck his name. The Twi'lek fucking bitch with the big ass titties that gets fed to the fucking Rancor down there. You know how many vor fetishists have jerked off to that fucking scene? That's good shit, man. Return of the Jedi is some good fucking shit. Yeah, the guy who cries when his fucking Rancor died. Like that. Those are the little touches. Man, the little touches that make the fucking movie great. I guess what I'm basically saying is, with all of these things, that if you give me a big, imaginative, ambitious, flawed movie, I'm going to like that better than a less ambitious movie that, you know, that gets it more right. So go big or go home. Do you agree that Zootopia is one of the dumbest modern Disney movies? Yeah, dude, but I rewatched Zootopia with my woke goggles on. Because you know how I'm woke now thanks to Vosh and stuff? I rewatched fucking Zootopia and I was like, wow, this is actually really a poignant and important message. I am glad this film exists. And I enjoyed it more. Yeah, the little fucking asshole that laughs every time Jabba makes a proclamation is fucking awesome. I don't know what that thing's called. I'm not a big enough nerd to know, but I love that fucking thing, dude. The villain reveal in Zootopia is so dumb. I feel like it made sense to the fucking message of the movie. I don't really feel like the movie was about the villain, but I feel like the villain was on point. The original Zootopia script was a lot darker. Yeah, that's true. I saw that. I saw some like animatics from that or whatever the fuck. Where the carnivores had to wear like collars that would like shock them if they fucking had like too aggressive of a thought or got like too excited, so they had to like constantly like repress themselves at all times. That's pretty fucked up. I just how Disney villains think they're so clever having a surprise villain in the last 15 minutes of the film. I feel like it works in that film, though, simply because, like, part of it is, like, things are not what they seem, right? You know? Like, don't prejudge based on stereotypes. That's, like, the whole message of the movie. So you don't expect the villain to be the demure little sheep who gets pushed around constantly and is, like, seems like a joke character. So I think there's actually a point to it, which is why I'm okay with it. Like, I don't feel like it was done just to be like, whoa, didn't see that coming, did ya? Like, I feel like there was a point to that in that movie. Because it was about not judging by stereotypes, and if you judged her by the stereotype of that character, you never would have thought she'd be the villain of the movie. Right? Does that make sense? Am I making sense here? Listen to Eric Pride's Shadows? Why? Why do I have to do that again? Why am I giving why are you giving me homework, huh? But the carnivores in Zootopia are dangerous. That's the problem. It's not just an ignorant stereotype. It's true that they are dangerous. Yeah, but the fucking the prey, I guess, are pretty dangerous too in that movie. Right? The whole point is that the one who's throwing the entire city into disarray just to advance her political agenda is the little sheep girl. So it's not like the carnivores might genuinely be capable of aggressions, but it's shown that the non-carnivores are too. And the whole point is like, you know, all of these people need to coexist despite these differences. So, yeah. Which I like. I like the idea of bringing things together. Creating complex new forms. I feel like Zootopia already had Vor in it. Maybe it didn't. There was a pretty vory moment in BoJack Horseman at one point. And it's weird because, like, it was only in one episode that it was ever, like, implied that shit happens, right? There was just, like, some kind of, like, mouse. I think it was a mouse walking around, and then, like, an owl. They're all anthropomorphic. They're all, like, people. The, like, owl person just goes down and swoops down and grabs her. Or maybe it was a him. I don't remember super well the specific scene, but I do remember that was in there. And I do remember it had weird implications that, you know, if you, like, watch the show with that in mind, it makes the show a lot weirder. Like, are these motherfuckers eating each other every now and then? It's dumb because it's analogizing fear of carnivores to racism, but establishes fear of carnivores came from a rational place. So, I mean, I don't think that it did. I don't think it ever established that fear of them came from a rational place. It is the movie within the context of the movie. It's like long ago, my species ate your species. You know? But, like, that obviously was no longer the case anymore. They were now functioning together in a society, so, like, clearly, even if that ever did happen, it was rare enough that it didn't destroy the social fabric until one of the prey class, you know, decided to disrupt the entire establishment and, you know, to take power for herself. Like a white supremacist, or a sheep supremacist, or a prey supremacist. They eat chicken in BoJack Horseman, but they're not anthropomorphic for some reason. Yeah. That is weird, too. That kind of goes back to, like, the whole, like, Pluto and Goofy thing, where, like, so they're both dogs in this universe? Like, what's going on? What are the rules here? I actually always thought the last season of BoJack was going to reveal that all the animals in BoJack were actual people, and BoJack's mental illness had him visualizing them as animals. Whoa. Did BoJack just get too dark for you? No. No, I liked BoJack. I liked it all throughout. It didn't get too dark. Definitely did get dark, though. I felt like it was all justified by the material, and, like, the people making the show were obviously up to it, so. I think that BoJack should have died. I think the reason they didn't let him die is because that would just be such an easy out for him. Like, oh, look, all his problems solved themselves because he's just dead. They definitely could have done it like that. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad ending. But I feel like they wanted him to actually have to, like, go through something. Rather than just like, oh, you just killed yourself because you're a dumbass. Because then it's just like a really lame cautionary tale. Like, it's better that it's a little more subtle than just like, and then you die. I don't know. I guess I agree with their decision. But I don't necessarily think yours is a bad idea or anything. Pluto is like Goofy with a lobotomy. Yeah. It's pretty fucked up. The way they retconned Sarah death to make Bojack basically kill her destroyed any sympathy for the character. I don't really remember. I don't know what the retcon is that you're talking about. I don't feel like it was retconned. I could be misremembering something, though. I don't know. It didn't destroy my sympathy. I didn't need Will Arnett to tell me to eat Reese's Pieces, but when he does, I listen. Not every show has to end with the main character dying as closure, in my opinion. Yeah, there is too many shows that do that. I personally don't like it when the main character dies at the end of a show. It seems cheap to me. It's just a lazy way to end. It's just like, then they die, the end. You know what I mean? They retconned that he waited 17 minutes and then used her phone to call him. I mean, was it ever established prior to that he didn't? Like, retcon means that, like, an established fact was changed. I don't feel like they ever, like, showed the time specifically in the episodes that showed her, that dealt with her death. You know what I mean? So I don't really feel like it's a retcon. I feel like they just, like, added some more information to the story. I'll be right back. I want TJ lighting setup. It's literally just a red bulb. So there's no setup. It's like I have a red light over there. That's it. There's nothing beyond that. It's pretty fucking basic. BoJack felt like it wrapped up too quick. They added way too many plot lines to what they knew was a final season. Yeah, I could maybe see that criticism. I'd have to rewatch the final season to see if I agree, but I get a sense that I do. So no argument for me there. Uh-huh. TJ points a Virtual Boy bulb in front of him. Yep. That's it. DFF shows that jumped the shark. That's a pretty cool concept. Shows that jumped the shark. I rewatched Dexter season 2 recently. I remember, speaking of shows that jump the shark, you know, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Dexter season 2. But it's like, I keep from myself from getting too invested because I'm like, I don't want to get reinvested in this because then I might end up watching seasons 4 through 8 again. I'm like, I don't know, man. That was pretty painful once. I don't even know why I did it the first time. That show, it kept me, it always tricked me back for another season, man. I'll give it that much. But wow, did it fuck it up. Season 4 definitely was the peak for Dexter. That was the fucking Trinity Killer year. So, holds for that one. John Oliver versus Bill Maher. Who was better? Who was worse? I liked Bill Maher for quite a while. I don't really like him anymore. So I guess I got to go with John Oliver, who I don't always like, but I like him sometimes. I think sometimes he forgets he's doing a comedy show. DFF on Scotty from your perspective, and DFF on you from Scotty's perspective. Dexter, Game of Thrones. What other shows had epically flopped endings? I'll tell you what. I feel like if the Dexter season, like if the last season of Dexter had been better, the ending maybe could have been pulled off. But it would have had to be done a little bit differently. But I think you could have kept the basics of like Dexter faking his death and living some life of seclusion somewhere. I think that could have worked if set up properly. So I don't know if the actual ending in and of itself was bad, but the show was just bad at that point. And it couldn't really deliver the ending that it obviously envisioned. I'm trying to think what other shows had really, really terrible endings. Never saw Rome, so I don't know about that. I did not. I haven't. I want to rewatch. I want to watch the rest of Preacher, but I think I'd have to rewatch what I haven't to get back in like the spirit of it. I'm not sure I'm ready to do that, so it might be a few years before I actually watch Preacher. Yeah, Dexter had already gone, so I don't know. Even in the early season, like I feel like the writers of Dexter who left it after season 4 left because they felt like there's nothing else to do. And I kind of see why they're right, because it's like, you know, season 2 and 3 of Dexter are I mean, like, really the first 3 seasons of Dexter are all kind of retready of one another. Season 4 is too. Like, it's like they tell the same story basically 4 times. I'm a serial killer, but can I still connect with my family and have some kind of life? And I feel like season 4's finale definitively answers no. If you are a serial killer, you can't maintain a normal life outside of that. You can't be like a well-adjusted, healthy serial killer. at the season 4 definitively answers it. And then the show keeps going. You know what I mean? Like, it's over. Like, season 4, the finale of that should have just been the end of the show. It should have just been like, the experiment over. Like, I can't be a normal, well-adjusted fucking person on, but also be a fucking serial killer. I can't fucking experience, like, the little joys of, like, family and friends and stuff like that and be a serial killer on the side. Like, that's what the whole fucking series is about. And season 4 definitively answers the question. And then it goes on for 4 more seasons of just, like, filler crap where they don't know what to do with it. So I don't know. I feel like it would have been a pretty good ending in season 4. Killing Dokes in season 2. Killing Dokes was one of the worst decisions that show made. I get, maybe the actor didn't want to do it or whatever the fuck, but killing him was stupid because the guy they replaced him with was awful. Now, I mean, I don't want to fucking go too far down this Dexter path because I know not everyone's seen it and, not everyone wants to, so. But that's my 2 cents on that for anyone who gives a fuck. I never seen True Blood, so I can't really talk about it. I should put out a list of, like, shit that I've seen, but I don't know. It'd be, like, too hard to remember it all. Season 3 of Dexter is not very good. Really, of the 8 seasons of Dexter, there's pretty much 3 good seasons. And I hate that because, I like the seasons that are good, I really like. But I don't know, man. They really fucked up. I don't think Letterboxd lets you do shows on there. I think it's just movies. COVID. True Blood always just felt like glorified softcore porn. Jesus Christ, maybe I should have been watching True Blood. This sounds pretty cool. I hope that COVID doesn't delay the final season. Oh, yeah, I haven't seen Better Call Saul. That's another one of those shows that really gets proselytized to me. Walmart is going to buy TikTok. Why does that seem so appropriate? Why does that feel so correct? The only good part was Jimmy Smits, but he's not in it for long. Yeah, he's fun, I guess. I'd rather see Dexter die or get caught after the finale. See, I feel like that's too predictable. Because that's like one of the 2 things you expect to happen, So I feel like that automatically has to be written off for me. Like, unless there's some twist to it. Is there any series that has never had a bad season? Yeah, I mean, probably. I don't know. I never felt like Deadwood had a bad season or even a change in quality at any point. Breaking Bad, I feel like was good throughout its run. I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's a number of shows that I don't feel like any of the seasons are bad. I mean, some maybe are stronger than others, but yeah, I mean, I know some people with COVID, but like very auxiliary kind of shit. Not anyone I'm like super close to, but like, people I've met. Like, you remember this person from down the street? She's got the COVID, It's like, oh shit, wow. But no one I've actually known. Spawn the animated series. Yeah, it's fun. I like Spawn, the animated series. I like the fucking movie when I was a kid. I don't think I'd like it as an adult. John Leguizamo, pretty legit. You know, I mean, they got the suit looks okay, I guess. CGI cape looks pretty awkward. As for the animated series, though, I feel like it holds up pretty good. I mean, Todd McFarlane's animation studio really put out some cool looking animation. If you're an animation fan, which I am, I feel like they look pretty dope. I like his video he did for Pearl Jam. I think it was called "Do the Evolution." Song is okay. The music video is fucking amazing. That music video is so cool. But yeah, the Spawn thing, I mean, it looked cool. Spawn was never really my favorite character. I mean, Spawn's kind of dumb, It's like the whole series is kind of stupid. Like, it's not, and it's like, it treats itself like it's way more important and like than it is. Like it takes itself super seriously, even though it's kind of like not, which is kind of fun because it's passionate too. But, I don't know. It was never my shit for whatever reason. Like, I always thought Spawn was cool and shit, but it was always like a very superficial level of cool. It didn't like speak to me on some deeper level. So, even though I felt like sometimes like it was trying to. But yeah, I mean, like, it had tits, it had ass, it had people getting their heads blown off, it had fucked up shit. It's pretty fucking cool. I dug it. I like to see more adult animated dramas that aren't anime, like the Spawn cartoon or Castlevania. Castlevania is basically fucking anime. I mean, it's drawn like it anyway. Might not have the exact feel, but I mean, it has a pretty fucking strong look of anime to me. Spawn had one of the best superhero premises ever. I guess it's a pretty cool premise. Breaking Bad had lesser seasons for sure, but I can't say it was bad. That's how I kind of feel. Like, I feel like these seasons of Breaking Bad range from good to really fucking good. Or even great. Or superlative if you want to get kind of fancy. I don't think I want to watch wrestling on TV. If COVID's ever over, I would go to a wrestling event. I'd go to a wrestling match and I'd watch it live, and I'd probably have a good time. But I don't think I'd ever want to get into watching matches on TV again. Probably the most I would do is maybe like if I was bored and WrestleMania was happening, I might be like, I'll check out WrestleMania. I haven't done it yet since I stopped watching wrestling, but like I could see myself maybe checking out WrestleMania if I was bored. Who's a superhero you'd like to see getting an animated series? I don't know. That hasn't had one. How about the greatest hero of all? And don't make it the same. Just make it like Tales of the Joker, and every episode is animated different. and features like a different voice actor and everything. It's just like to every like people's whatever the fucking like give it to like whatever creative person, just be like, go wild, do whatever you fucking want with the Joker. Make it an anthology series of stories centered around the Joker that have no continuity or canon between them. Make the series as chaotic as the character himself, you know? That'd be what I would do. My space station, yeah. I gotta get it. I'm not gonna do that anymore, though. I've decided to take over the world. I'm building my philosophy. It's called T-Jism or TJ-ism, but I like T-Jism. So, I want Batman to have his own HBO show. He's a regular guy with a lot of money. Whoa. Hey. What's up? You did. Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna hold that. Is it? Yeah, I guess. What? Oh, there was music playing at one point. Wasn't there? Why isn't this playing anymore for me? Oh, I muted it. Tell Chelsea we love her. They love you. You gotta tell me if you want to turn that on. All right.
It's on? Oh, okay. Cool.
I think so.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay.
Who dat?
Who what?
Who dat?
I don't know.
I guess it's me.
It's Chelsea.
Glass Gogren? Awesome. Love you too, bro.
The Daredevil series was okay for a short frame of time. Dude, they got some pretty cool martial arts sequences in that show. Like, if you like big, ostentatious fight scenes, that show was full of them. Like, and they were pretty fucking good. But other than that, I can't really say the show was all that great. But that was enough for me. I like a good fight scene.
Yeah, I couldn't get into that one. The characters were kind of bland.
Yeah, but who gives a shit?
Or shallow.
Fight. They fight, though.
Yeah, I don't really like fighting.
Does Akira Kurosawa have a rival in your mind? Or, I'm sorry, my mind? I don't know. I used to think Clint Eastwood, but I guess they both kind of went off the their game in their elder years. So I guess it could both be forgiven. I think Clint Eastwood has a pretty underrated filmography, though, overall. I mean, I guess he's won a bunch of Oscars, so I guess he's not super underrated.
I don't feel like Clint Eastwood is underrated.
I feel like he might be a little underrated as a director, but I don't know. I have a fucking real deep appreciation of like a lot of his earlier shit, especially. I mean, not even just his early shit, but like, because he directed through the 70s, 80s, 90s, to, I mean, like still, even as a fucking goddamn mummy. Like, I can't even believe he's still alive, let alone fucking directing movies. Remember that fucking shitty I don't even... Remember that shitty fucking speech he gave to the chair?
Yeah, kind of.
That was the moment that I was just like, man, I wish Clint Eastwood was just dead. I used to always, like, be like, I hope Clint Eastwood never dies, dude. I love Clint Eastwood so much. And then I saw him talk to the chair, and I was like, man, I wish Clint Eastwood was dead. Like, okay, you lived long enough to see yourself become the villain. Just get out of here. I don't want to see you talk to chairs, dude. This chair is Obama. I'd like to say, fuck you, Obama. That's not how Clint Eastwood talks, but it's an old man voice. And that's when I saw Clint Eastwood as what he really is, just a really old man. Whoa. That's why I don't like that.
All right, sorry.
That's why I don't like that.
So what's been going on?
I've been talking shit about movies and stuff, mostly. Talked about Zootopia earlier.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
What's your new take on Zootopia?
My new take. I like it.
After we watched it the second time.
I liked it a lot more the second time.
Well, why didn't you like it the first time?
Maybe it's because I missed the beginning, or maybe it's just because I wasn't.
Did we?
Yeah, we did.
I don't remember.
We missed like the
missing
first
it.
10 minutes. Well, when I was then I don't remember the first 10 minutes. So maybe I missed it for some
Maybe
reason.
you were like shitting or something.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I didn't miss it.
Well, I feel like I never saw the beginning of that movie until I watched it.
The beginning is when she's a little
right.
kid, right?
I never even knew that was in there.
Yeah, I definitely saw that before.
I never saw it.
Maybe you were getting us popcorn or something.
Something like that. But yeah, I mean, I like it. I thought it was like, I think mostly I like it better just because I'm more like woke now, dude.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, you know.
Were you anti like the inclusiveness message of it before?
Yeah, well, because the thing is, before I was just like, this is so obvious, you know, like people don't need to hear this message. But now I kind of see that they do, so I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, people definitely still need.
I thought we were just mostly over racism, and it was just kind of like, okay, it's like gone pretty much, and then it's like, nope. Oh, it's not. Never mind. Fuck. All right. I guess we still have to fight this. We still have to waste our time on this stupid bullshit. But whatever. Yeah, dude, Coco fucked me up.
I would love to watch Coco again.
Coco fucked me up. I don't think I can.
I had to drag DJ to see it.
I don't even want to
the
again.
first time in the theaters. Oh,
all right,
God.
so
almost watched.
So let me talk about Up first.
Okay.
So Up was when I fucking realized Pixar is evil. Because I go to the movie, you know, and like, I've had a movie make me cry before. But I never had no movie make me cry in fucking 10 minutes, dude. So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why are you doing this? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you making me feel this way? And then, you know, but we rewatched Up recently too, because we're trying to watch all this shit on Disney Plus so we can fucking just cancel it. Because we don't want to give Disney all this money and shit. But we still want to watch the shit they got on there. So it's like, let's just fucking get it all watched so we can just fucking cancel it. And maybe just, you know, we'll get it whatever months the new Mandalorians come out or some shit. You know?
How was Coco 2 commercial? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. You can.
No.
No, but I'm just saying, like, when I fucking saw that fucking, when I saw Up the second time, though, I fucking, I'm like, yeah, fuck that open. I steeled myself against it. You know what I mean? Like, I know this time. Fuck you, Up. You don't get to fucking get me this time, you little bitch ass, punk ass movie. So I got through the 10 minutes. I didn't cry at all. I fucking shut my heart down. I'm like, I will be icy watching this. I don't even give a fuck that your wife is dead, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, I got hardcore on that motherfucker.
Yeah, I didn't cry that time either.
Yeah. I was like, because I knew it was coming. But you know what, though?
Why?
I think so.
Okay.
Because you don't see that fucking emotion. You see the emotional sucker punch coming this time, right?
Yeah. And it's so early. It doesn't have like time to build up and like blindside you. So it's just like, yeah, I know the beginning's going to be sad. You know, that's what everybody talks about with Up.
Right. But you know what happened with Up, though? I forgot there's emotional shit other places in the movie too.
Yeah.
And you know what happened? I shut down my defenses. I'm like, I got through it, you know?
Yeah.
But then it fucking got me with like, but then her house did go where fucking she
Was
always
supposed to
imagined
go.
it was supposed to be. And I'm like, oh God. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
So dark and painful, yet so beautiful. But then, Coco, though, I'm like, okay, I know Pixar's game at this point. Fuck them, whatever. And I'd seen a few Pixar movies, didn't make me fucking shed a damn tear, you know? Like,
Yeah.
maybe had some emotional moments, but I was like, Pixar's lost its fucking ability to break me.
Nope.
That Coco shit not only broke me, but it fucking took my remains and skull fucked them into dust. I've never had a movie do that to me in my life.
I've never sobbed like that at a movie.
I was bawling. It was
both
not,
were?
it was uncomfortable. I was in a public fucking place. I'm a grown man in a public place. Oh, God.
You weren't that loud.
I know, but I was stifling that.
Yeah, he was trying so hard to like. Yep.
I'm like, what the fuck?
it
I've
in.
never felt like this in my life. People I loved have died and I haven't felt like this. Fuck this movie. What the fuck did you do, Pixar? What deal have you made with the fucking devil for this power? I don't want to watch it again. I don't want to feel that again.
Okay, yeah, it's fucked up that the grandma bans everybody from listening to music.
Yeah.
I mean, sure. That's extreme, but it's also like a fictional like
Right. It's like it's
kids
fairy tale
movie.
logic to some
Yeah,
extent, you know? I mean, like, come on.
exactly. Yeah.
Whatever. It's not supposed to be fucking realistic. It involves a land of the dead.
And it's a beautiful movie. Like everyone
it's-
talks
yeah,
about
it's
like
true.
the crying part at the end because it's so jarring, but like
the visuals are great.
god damn. The Land of the Dead is just like so gorgeous. I love what they did with it. I already loved Day of the Dead stuff anyway. It's so beautiful. They did really well. Yeah, basically the whole movie's about death and like family.
What up?
I don't know. I'm just thinking about like dead family members now. Like why?
This is Pixar, dude. This is their
Yeah.
legacy, man.
I know.
The legacy of Pixar. Feel the pain.
Yeah, remember death exists.
Fuck Pixar.
Everyone will die. And it hurts so bad.
The first politician that figures out to hire Pixar to run their campaign is going to fucking win in a landslide.
Oh my god.
Like, imagine putting the emotionally
Yeah.
manipulative power of Pixar
To political
behind
use.
a political campaign. Because all these campaigns try so hard to make you feel something. Pixar obviously has the formula down.
I feel like they have the formula actually written down and like locked in.
No,
a
I do.
safe.
I do too. I think it's like I don't think it's like good storytelling. I think it's like they've scientifically figured out how to trigger that emotion.
In the brain.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're fucking using it to their advantage. And if weaponized, they could conquer the world. So.
Oh, is that movie Soul actually happening? I've heard like about
Is it?
it for a while.
I
don't
thought there was a
know.
trailer, wasn't there?
Someone said, and now they're making a whole new movie about death.
Yeah, I don't get it. It doesn't. That one doesn't look that good. But I don't know. I just don't like the animation style of it.
I don't remember. Did we watch it? The trailer?
I think so. I don't like it.
Oh my god. I wouldn't even watch Toy Story 4. It was so obvious and blatant what the fuck that was for.
I fucking don't give a flying fuck about
Music moves people.
Whoa, hold on. It seems like a remake of Coco. It even has the music thing too. Music and death. Coco, like they should just call this like Coco 2 Soul. I don't know.
Is it like in New Orleans or something?
I don't know. Let's find out. Hold on. I think I can. I need to add. I can add like a thing to this so we can watch it on here. Yeah. Fuck.
Whoa.
No.
Oh, Soul's actually coming out this year, apparently. November.
Sorry, y'all. Hold on. That's what I want, but not that big.
Robert Pattinson as Batman looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, I gotta
and
say.
sexy as fuck.
I don't know about that, but yeah. Check this out.
Music moves people.
You probably can't see that too good where you are, huh?
I can see it.
All right.
I'm Joe. I teach middle school band.
And then
Music
I
is
die.
life.
Music is life.
You just need to know where to look. Though we are parting ways, we shall
I'm stopping it every now and then because I'm kind of afraid of copyright shit.
come around to touch eyes.
I don't know if this song is copyrighted. It probably is.
Oh, yeah. If it's in a fucking
La
Disney
da da
thing,
da.
it
Fuck
totally
you,
is.
Disney.
Again, if
Disney.
love is the
Yeah. Okay. So whatever. I don't want to play this whole
has
song.
contributed. Ready is about
There's the
to
part
start.
where he becomes a soul. The fuck? It doesn't even show the part where he's fucking dead.
Eyes again. Something meaningful into this world.
Whatever. There's like another one where he's like dead and shit.
Yeah, I'd rather see that. But
Maybe-
whatever.
Like, yeah, here's where he like, here's the one I'm talking about here.
Back here tonight, first show's at 7.
So yeah, this is the soul part. I'm just gonna play the visuals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't like his design at all.
In this part of it,
Yeah.
it looks like Inside Out.
Yeah, and the afterlife, I don't know, it just looks boring and like uninspired and shit. Maybe they're gonna
Which
do some
I did
cool
not
shit
like
with it.
Inside Out.
Yeah, that one kind of sucked.
I feel like they could have done a lot with Inside Out. And they really dropped the ball.
Yeah, anyway, I don't like the visual
Yeah,
style of
it almost looks unfinished in this. Maybe it'll look better.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna like flesh it out way more.
He's a ghost.
Ghost man.
Oh, Soul. I get it. It's a black joke. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yep. Yep. He's a soul that has soul. Yep, that's basically it. That might as well be the fucking tagline.
Damn. Yeah, I guess I'm not excited about that, but I'll see it just to judge it.
The entire message of Inside Out was, it's okay to be sad. I mean, I feel like the message was a little bit deeper. It's that our sad memories form a part of our, like, identity. And without them, you know, we're not who we are.
Yeah.
And we don't carry with us the lessons that those moments taught us. So I think that's an important lesson.
I
So,
feel like a huge part, I don't know, there was a lot of problems with that movie for me, but a huge part of it was the girl that you're inside of her head, like, was really unrelatable. She didn't
Yeah.
really feel like a
No, I don't like
real-
the movie, but I don't feel like the message was that simple. I don't feel like it was just, it's okay to be sad. I gotta say, I reject that criticism of it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not defending it overall because I thought it was pretty boring
and just like,
and ballless.
yeah, the happy, angry, like all those different characters were like,
Yeah, I just don't know. It would have been all right if it was like a fucking
I just didn't really like any of the characters in that.
Illumination movie or something.
Yeah, it
but
does feel like an Illumination.
It doesn't really
movie.
feel, it doesn't like, it's just like too fucking It's too weak sauce for a Pixar movie. Like, it doesn't have no fucking strong, like, memorable
It's
shit.
all about emotion, and there's no emotion.
Yeah, it's like it's ironically one of their most emotionally dead movies.
Yeah, that's the.
Maybe
that's
it's
the
because they
problem.
tied every character to a single emotion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the fucking girl herself felt more like a robot than any of them.
Yeah, that's kind of like a weird thing where it's like these are supposed to be her emotions, but as far as we can tell, she basically has no emotions. You know?
She was a total robot character, and it was hard to relate to her or her emotion characters.
When Bing Bong died, though, I guess I remember that.
Wait, was that a real character? Bing Bong?
I think so. Ever you watched the animated film The Breadwinner? It's set in 2001 Iraq about a girl that pretends to be a boy when her dad is taken away by extremists. Sounds uplifting.
Damn. No. I haven't.
Powerful movie. No, I haven't seen it. Nor have I even heard of it. What?
You look so faded up in that camera.
Yeah, I'm going to watch the new Bill and Ted for sure. I'm a big fan of the Bill and Ted movies, dude. I love that I don't know, there's no other movies like Bill and Ted. Is there any possibility the Coming to America sequel is good? If that movie is good, then I will have to believe in Satan. Because they made a deal. Like, at that point, like, if Coming to America is good, that's a fucking miracle to me. Because that should not... that's like the dumb... Like, there is literally no sequel potential there. Like, at all. That premise is so wrapped up. There's like, I don't even know what they're going to try to do. It makes no sense. Like, how are you going to do the fish out of water story twice?
It's just going to be a bunch of repeats. Like, oh, yeah, they did that in the first
Remember when they
movie.
did that in the first one? Now they did this twist on it. It's like, fuck you. I don't see it at all. Like, if they've got something, then they are, like, they don't get. I'll be shocked. I would be fucking shocked, dude. Wayne's World kind of has a Bill and Ted vibe. All right, I can grant you that there is some fucking cross appeal there for sure. You got a kind of like dim-witted duo, you know. But both, you know, basically like good characters that have wacky adventures that they have very little self-awareness of. Dumb and Dumber, that goes way too much to the stupid side, though.
Yeah, it does.
Because Bill and Ted are not as stupid as the Dumb and Dumber. Like, they're just, like, they're more hapless. You know what I mean? They're not like...
Do you feel like Bill and Ted and the Wayne's World dudes are about the same level of intelligence?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair.
I feel like they're way more comparable. Like, it's not like they're total idiots to like they're not, their defining trait is not like, duh, we're so stupid, we do everything wrong. They're just kind of like hapless characters with very little self-awareness and shit. Which I think works, especially when you put them in crazy scenarios and just have them like almost like just underreact to whatever's happening.
Yeah. Whoa.
And they like... Like, they just, like, if some like, there's a time machine, you get to go on an adventure, they're just like, whoa, man, that's cool, you know?
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, it's just like, that's just, there's no, like, what the fuck, man, this is fucking crazy.
There's
no
fucking way I'm going in a time machine.
They're just like, whoa, yeah, cool, man. So, yeah, I dig that. Harold and Kumar, like those guys are canonically smart. Like those are both intelligent characters. Like they get themselves in stupid situations, but like they're both depicted as having intelligence.
And they both know that like their situations are really fucked up.
Right. And they have like a total awareness of like, this is fucked, dude.
Yeah.
So like they're not the dynamic at all. Like there's way too many exceptions there. They're more like a modern fucking Cheech and Chong, but Cheech and Chong is actually still closer to where Bill and Ted are. But I feel like they have more of a sense of consequence. At least, you know, when it's funnier that they do. Dude, that's the only sad thing about this Bill and Ted sequel to me is that Rufus can't be in it. They got to have some kind of like tribute to Rufus in there, right? You know what I mean? They got to like have like throw a statue of him in the future or some shit.
That would be awesome.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I hope so.
If they don't fucking if they don't do a tip of the hat to fucking Rufus in that movie, I will be pissed at that movie. George Carlin is fucking amazing as Rufus. It's a small role, but George Carlin is George Carlin.
He brings so much to it, though.
Yeah.
He's very memorable in that small role.
I just love George Carlin so
I said I
much.
miss George Carlin as Rufus. I just fucking miss George
Yeah, I miss
Carlin.
George Carlin. Like, just like...
Period. That's...
straight up.
Yeah. CGI Rufus. No, don't do that.
I don't want that. I don't want that. But
It probably will.
I mean, I wouldn't care if they did it. I don't think George would be opposed to it or anything. Like, fuck that. Maybe he would. I don't know. He'd probably just find it funny. One of his best roles. Yeah. George Carlin didn't do too many acting gigs, but the ones he did are pretty cool. He always said like he didn't become an actor because he wasn't very good at it. But man, it's hard to believe when you look at some of the roles he did. He was always really entertaining on the screen. Like he worked on the big screen better than a lot of fucking comedians I've seen trying to make that transition. So I don't know what the deal is with that. And I will say his fucking sitcom was terrible.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
It's it doesn't work.
Okay.
I don't know. It's just really weird and awkward. Like, I feel like a George Carlin sitcom could have worked. Like him and his energy is not really the problem with it. But yeah, there's like the setup is weird and you know. I feel like it needed some kind of avenue towards the darker side of George Carlin that it just like seemed like it closed off with its premise. Like it just seemed like it was like it seemed like it wanted to just channel like the fun-loving 70s Carlin with like a little tiny sliver of the 90s Carlin edge. But it definitely should have been a little bit more.
Was it in the 90s?
Yeah.
You know how I feel about sitcoms, so
See,
I'm not surprised.
I'm not as anti-sitcom as you. I've pretty much become anti-sitcom because I know they drive you crazy. But
Why would that make you become anti-sitcom?
because if you're gonna watch a sitcom, like you literally just turn like if you're gonna binge it at this point. Like it's just like I don't even want to think. I just want to turn my brain off and be stupid. I'm gonna watch this sitcom. But I'm not gonna sit there and watch like 8 hours of some shit that you're like, this is horrible and drives me insane. You know what I mean? So,
What kind of fucking sitcom would you want to watch?
dude, it almost doesn't even matter. You just like dumb shit to turn your brain off to. Like, let's watch the fucking Golden Girls for fucking, 6 hours. Or like, fuck, I don't know, Home Improvement. Or
I don't know, some could
Roseanne.
be funny.
Or like, I don't know, whatever. All in the Family is hard to find, but that's a good one. There's sitcoms out. Married with Children is fucking awesome. Is Married with Children still up as a sitcom? I don't know if it holds up. I still think it's funny. It's so cruel and like despicable. I love it. Yeah, Married with Children is dope. It's such a mean-spirited fucking show. So I don't know if it really plays as much anymore because that kind of stuff seems really out of vogue, but whatever, it's still funny.
Yeah, I doubt they're playing that shit on TV anymore.
I don't know, maybe somewhere.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's definitely a time capsule, but there's nothing like it today, so, and I think it's still well written. Like, it's funny. There's good lines in there. But it's definitely, like, abrasive by today's standards. But, like, I don't watch Friends. I can't get into that one. I've seen Frasier. I've seen every episode of Frasier. I watched that whole fucking thing. Did I love it? No.
What do you get out of Frasier?
I don't know. Like, it just passes time. It's just a time hole.
Okay.
And occasionally it's funny. Like, there's some funny shit on there sometimes.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. I swear, dude.
I've watched it a couple times with you, and I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I've definitely seen worse sitcoms.
You got to fall into the rhythm of that shit, though, you know? Like, it ain't going to be funny right. You got to kind of be in its world a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of it's cheese.
Yeah, you got to kind of, like, adjust to that, I guess.
Yeah.
But now, another thing is, like, now that you're around, I see it through your eyes, too. So it's like, ugh, I can't even. I'm embarrassed now. Like, even if I'm alone, I'm embarrassed if I'm trying to watch, like, a sitcom or something.
I have good memories of Roseanne, too, but I haven't watched it since I was a kid, so.
Roseanne comes from a way realer place than most sitcoms do, honestly. That's probably why it holds up better. It really is a shame she got fired. I hate her political views. I think she's a stupid cunt, but, like, she's the heart of that show.
What she got fired for was fucking retarded.
It was so dumb. I mean, it wasn't even.
It was
like,
stupid.
she's just a nut job, dude. I mean, like, let her just be a nut.
And by the way, a lot of, like
just ban her from Twitter. Like,
do resemble, like, apes and shit because we're related.
Don't be racist, Chelsea.
Is it racist? I don't even know who she called that. I'm just saying.
I don't even remember either.
I don't even know who it was.
But it was a chick that I looked at the chick that she called that, and Roseanne's story is she didn't even know that chick was black. And looking at that chick, like, that's a legit story. Like, I saw that chick and I didn't think she looked black either.
Was she black?
She was. That's why it was racist, because it's like she called someone, like, says you're like one of the apes from the Planet of the Apes or whatever. But, like, she's like, I didn't even know that chick was black. And I looked at the chick and I'm like, yeah, you could easily mistake this person for being white.
Yeah.
So, and also, she's just a nut job.
Yeah.
Just ban her from Twitter. Have her fucking do an apology. Tell her she's not allowed to fucking get on social media anymore. Hide her in a little box somewhere. That's all you got to do. There was no need to fucking fire her. Let her insanity be the fucking beating heart of that fucking show. Valerie Jarrett. Yeah. I still barely know who that is. I know her more from that incident than anything else.
Is she, like, in politics or something? Like,
yeah, she was like in the Obama administration, I think.
Oh.
So here's the chick here.
Oh, yeah, she does not look like any form of an ape or a monkey at all.
Yeah, but she also doesn't
look.
She also doesn't really look black.
Black. No.
Well, she was compared to what was the fucking?
Does she have, like, black parents?
What was the name of the chick in Planet of the Apes she was compared to? You guys remember?
Mm-mm.
I want to try to find this picture so that I can show the comparison, so people can judge for them fucking selves. Yeah, this is the one here.
I mean, I don't.
Here, I'll show them as well.
Maybe they meant, like, another version of The Planet of the Apes, because I don't really see a resemblance.
That was the one she was compared to, I guess. Or was she? I don't remember exactly. That was what they said.
Okay. I mean, maybe. I guess.
I don't know.
From the side view. I don't know.
But, like, the point is that
Who
it's like, you could
cares?
credibly... The point, though, is you could credibly look at that woman and not know she's black.
Honestly, though, who the fuck cares?
That's what I'm saying. But, like, I mean, okay, if you know someone's black and you're like a monkey, that obviously,
I
like,
know.
is taking it to a new level.
That's racist, yeah.
And if there's, like, intent behind that, I can kind of see it. But... You know, because you don't want someone who's like openly racist at the head of a fucking primetime TV show.
You're right.
So that makes sense.
But it just doesn't seem racist to me.
Right. So it's like, I don't think the intent was racist. I think that she fucking she's just a crazy bitch that says stupid shit. I don't think she had a racist intent behind it. So just lock her up in a fucking box somewhere and then only take her out to do the show. Would have been fine. It was the top fucking comedy on TV. It's so dumb to cancel it over that.
I know.
They
didn't even cancel it.
I'm
They
saying this is someone
fired
who
her.
doesn't even watch it, all right? I didn't even watch her fucking come back. I don't even care about it.
We didn't watch it at all.
So I'm not like some diehard fan of this show that's saying this shit.
This is like an outside view looking in.
But that's just my fucking verdict on it. Yeah, disjointed. Kathy Bates, yeah. I thought it was pretty dumb.
Yeah, I actually kind of liked that show.
Yeah, that was like the one sitcom Chelsea kind of liked.
Yeah. I liked the first, like, half of the first season, and then after, like, 6, 7, I was kind of like, I think I'm done with this. But first couple episodes were pretty cool.
So you're just, like, not a binger very much, so.
No.
You get bored with TV and just want to go do something.
Yeah.
You don't get in that zone like I do where I'm just like...
Yeah, I get pretty bored of just sitting in the same spot watching a screen.
Well, sometimes I'm overwhelmed by, like, constant thinking, and it's, like, the thing that, like... It doesn't really stop me from overthinking, but at least gives me something else to overthink about.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to overthink about this, like, world in this movie or whatever instead.
This person thinks that... said, come on, there's a 100% chance she knew Valerie Jarrett was black. I
don't know, dude.
Honestly, I would guess she was Hispanic before I would guess she's black.
I don't. If you asked me, if you just showed me a picture of that woman and said, what race is this woman? And
Or
I
like
didn't know.
American Italian or something.
Right. I would not know.
Yeah. It's hard to... I don't know. Maybe we're just like too white to know these things.
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm sorry.
I also don't really feel like Roseanne Barr really has her finger on the pulse of what's going on in the world. I think she's like observing like little factoids here and there and like filtering her. I mean, like, I know Trump people. They're not like super fact driven people that are like knowledgeable about stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry if that's a rude stereotype, but that's just kind of true.
For the most part, yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's probably an exception. I haven't met him yet, but you know.
I haven't either.
I'm gonna assume.
Any of them that I've talked to.
I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of credit in case there's any Trump people here. You know, I'm gonna give you guys a little credit and say maybe some of you are paying attention, but I don't know. That actually makes it worse. So I'm gonna give you more credit and say you're probably not. Her joke doesn't make any sense otherwise.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does. What do you mean? Comparing someone to a fucking monkey character from a movie doesn't make sense as an insult without bringing race into it? Yes, it does. I feel like you're being really intellectually dishonest with this argument to me.
She was trying to say she looked ugly.
Yeah, it's like she's trying to say she's an ugly bitch.
Yeah, she...
Like, that's what the fucking insult is. When someone says you look like a monkey... If you're not black, it's not a racist thing. It's a fucking, it's just like you're ugly insult.
Yeah.
Like, you know how all people call Trump an orangutan all the time? You know what I mean? Like, it's not meant to be racist. It's because he's an ugly fuck that looks like a goddamn ape. You know?
Yeah.
That's what the fuck's going on there. don't know. I feel like there's too much of a plausible explanation for that to be regarded the way it is. But maybe I'm wrong. I guess she could have had racist intent behind it.
Yeah, she totally could have,
but I just don't. I feel like it's way too inconclusive to have that kind of reaction and repercussions so immediate,
right?
With no investigation or conversation or like chance to explore beyond just like instant fucking no. You know?
Yeah, George W. Bush looked like a friggin' monkey.
Oh, George W. Bush definitely looked like we called fucking not Jerry Falwell. The other one, the one that looks like a chimp, Pat Robertson. We always fucking said he looked like a chimp. So I mean, like,
that was what I was trying to say.
Ugly
earlier.
people get called monkeys all the fucking time.
It's usually when your ears stick out and you have a round head. It seems like.
Yeah. But you don't do that to black people because that's been like traditionally fucking used to oppress them, and it's like you're making a fucking statement beyond just you're ugly like a monkey when you use it on a black person.
Yeah.
You're fucking implying that like there's something wrong with their entire like race of people. You know, you're not. It goes beyond just insulting the person you're targeting.
Humans are apes. Yeah, that was what I was trying to say earlier. Like, we're related, so yeah, some of us are gonna look more like them than others.
I mean, what goes beyond we literally are apes. So
yeah.
So we're beyond just related to apes. We are apes. But yes, we're related to the other apes. So I think that's what you mean. Bar isn't the source of all racism either way. We still have to deal with those type of Yeah, I mean that's fine. I can understand. Look, I understand not wanting to like have someone who's like a racist, like calling black people monkeys on Twitter as the head of your like network sitcom, because that's just like bad for business, if nothing else. Like even taking all moral considerations aside, that's just not smart business.
Right.
But like there was so much plausible deniability in her case, and it was so fucking like there's just not strong enough evidence for me to fucking have the reaction.
If they had just waited a while and like laid low for like a month, everyone would have forgot about it and gotten on to the next big thing they were pissed about.
I feel like they just wanted to get rid of her for other reasons already. Yeah,
it totally seemed like they fired her like the next day.
It was like that. It was like almost that instant.
Yeah.
It was just crazy. I don't know. It didn't seem. It seemed like they wanted to get rid of her beyond just that. I didn't know she was black. It's not really a great defense for a racist joke. I mean, I think when the person in question is like not
ambiguously,
when their race is so ambiguous, yeah, I think it is a defense. How is it not?
I mean, we're not talking about like.
I mean, look, I've already no. You know, fuck you. The case has been made. You know, like you're not refuting anything that was said.
Yeah.
So shut the fuck up. Like, if you have an argument, put forth your fucking argument. If you're just going to say, nuh-uh, then quit wasting my fucking time. I'm not going to fucking baby's fucking first explanation your fucking way through this shit and draw you a fucking diagram again when it's already been laid out for you. It's a totally understandable thing. White people call other white people monkeys to insult them. To insult them personally. That's something that happens. That's an accepted part of society. This woman's race is ambiguous. It's perfectly plausible that Roseanne Barr thought that was a white woman and fucking said to that white woman, you look like the bitch from Planet of the Apes, meaning to insult her appearance and her appearance alone, not knowing that it was, being taken to a racial place by the social context outside of her awareness. It's a perfectly goddamn plausible explanation. If you have a refutation of that fucking statement and that sentiment, go ahead and put it the fuck out there. But if you're just going to sit there and go, nuh-uh. Valerie Jarrett was aware. Well, I'd already said I'd never even heard of her before this incident. This is literally where I know Valerie Jarrett from. And honestly, I didn't even remember her name until someone brought it up in the chat. So no, she was not this super well-known figure. Maybe in certain political circles she was. I'd never heard of her until the fucking incident. And I feel like most people hadn't heard of her till that incident. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe there's way more common knowledge about her than I know. But I'd never even heard of her, let alone knew her fucking race until the incident with Roseanne. So I think it's perfectly plausible story that it was not intended racially. And I don't know. I'm not seeing no counter argument from you. I know you're at a disadvantage being in the chat where I have the fucking microphone, but you know, fuck you, you're wrong. What you raising your eyebrows at me for?
Because your eyeballs are very intense.
So, last night I'm laying in bed, right? Chelsea, I'd gone to bed early. I'd gone to bed at 12. Really early for me. The reason was because the night before I'd been watching this fucking hurricane coming in and worried about it. So I didn't sleep much. So I went to bed early. I woke up at about 5 in the morning when Chelsea finally came to bed, right? Which is a pretty typical bedtime for us. So she stayed up like normal. Anyway, she comes in there. She tells me not to wake up. I do kind of wake up, though. I sit there for a while. I finally start drifting back to sleep. She wraps her arm around me, puts her fucking mouth right next to my ear. She says, I love siblings, even chocolate siblings. I was like, oh, yeah? She's like, yeah. Chelsea talks in her sleep very often, and it never makes any sense.
Never.
So I spent the rest of the night trying to figure out what the fuck a chocolate sibling was, and it kept me up for another fucking hour and a half. I thought about that, like, so is it like her sibling, or is her
I don't
sibling?
have any siblings.
Yeah, she has no siblings, by the way.
Yeah, I'm an only child.
She's an only child, so she has no siblings in real life. But is she saying that she wants siblings? Is she saying that? And is a chocolate sibling a black sibling, or is a chocolate sibling like a candy that's called a sibling? Like a nerd is called a nerd. This is a sibling.
Chocolate siblings.
I don't know, man. Chelsea says some crazy shit in her sleep.
I have no idea.
Like the time she fucking told me Scooby-Doo was dying of AIDS in her fucking sleep.
At
She's
least
like,
that was a sentence.
yeah, well, I mean, I don't even remember how exactly it fucking came about, but I think it was something like you're laying there and you're like, oh, I'm like, what's wrong, baby? I'm trying to comfort Scooby-Doo.
I was trying to save him.
Trying to save Scooby or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, what's wrong with him, baby? He has AIDS. He looks really bad. It's like, what the fuck? I'm never going to get the fucking visual of Scooby-Doo dying of AIDS out of my fucking head, man.
Me either.
It's horrible. It's nightmarish.
Maybe it's like a Cleveland steamer.
Yeah, dude. Maybe it's like a Cleveland steamer. That's true.
No, fuck.
Dark subconscious things are bubbling to the surface.
See, with this
One time,
Scooby
Chelsea
thing,
just popped up. She was laying in bed. She popped up in the middle of the night. She said, fuck the police. And then slammed back down and fell right the fuck back to sleep instantly. Like, just like popped up, eyes bulged wide. Fuck the police. Right back down, eyes fucking closed.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck was that?
You know, I do have a lot, like an insane
far
amount
is it
of
gonna-
dreams where I'm being chased by the cops.
How far is it going to escalate?
It happens constantly in my dreams.
How far is it going to escalate, though?
I don't know.
When I'm going to see Chelsea up on the fucking ceiling, man. She's going to hiss at me. Then fall off the ceiling, back into the bed, fall right back to sleep. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, maybe I do need to be exercised. My mom always did tell me that I was possessed by demons. See, the thing with the Scooby-Doo thing, I remember that dream like vividly. I have no idea what the fuck a chocolate sibling is. I have no recollection of saying that at all.
Well, usually when I ask you, because I always tell you in the morning when I remember to see if you maybe know something in the vain hopes that maybe you could share some insight into the shit you were saying while you were sleeping. And usually you don't. So the Scooby thing is like the rare exception.
Yeah, it is. It was fucking vivid and sad. I mean, he was dying in my arms.
That's so fucked up.
I love Scooby. I had like a giant stuffed Scooby that's like 5 feet tall.
It's so emotionally evocative that even though I'm not even like a big Scooby-Doo fan, I'm still like, no.
It makes me want to cry.
Yeah, like Scooby-Doo should not die of AIDS, man.
All emaciated and shit.
Yeah, it's like wrong.
It's
I can
like,
see. I don't want to see. Yeah, it's no bueno, man. I don't want to see Scooby's ribs and shit. He's poor little bastard. Poor fucking Scooby. What the fuck?
Man, like I feel tears coming to my eyes just thinking
It's
about it.
not right, dude. Fucking poor Scooby, man. He's a good dog. He doesn't deserve that shit.
My dreams are super violent and awful, so.
How good was Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island, though? I recently rewatched it. Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island was pretty legit. I like the Louisiana setting and shit. It had a real... It got some
I don't
fucking...
think I've watched it since I was really young.
It got some Louisiana shit right that a lot of fucking shit doesn't, so that's kind of cool. But it's still Scooby-Doo, and it's never that great, you know?
Scooby should have had Medicare for all, motherfucker.
Just thought of Chelsea going through an entire grieving process of Scooby-Doo dying of AIDS. I know, it's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. It's not right. It shouldn't happen. It's cruel. It's malicious. It's just not right, man. Poor fucking Scooby-Doo. Poor Chelsea, too.
That rhymed.
I know. I didn't realize it was so late. I need to go to the bathroom, but I'll be back. Chelsea will regale you with stories of the old country.
So, like, I've been trying to figure out what it means to always be chased by the cops in your dreams. Like, what does that say about where my psyche is right now? It's not always cops. Sometimes it'll be, like, undercover, like, spies, or, like, the people that are after me are, like, they've paid off all the cops, and, like, everyone around me knows, like, they're coming for me, and they're not going to help me. So I just have to fucking run like crazy. Do, like, fucking parkour shit, like, through on top of city buildings and shit to run away from cops. And I went on a plane in my latest one. So my parents got sex trafficked, and I saw them in, like, a muddy cage, like, being raped. And I went to go save them, and they tried to do the same to me, so I fucking got the fuck out of there. But everywhere I went, everyone wouldn't help me because they were being paid off by these crazy, like, human traffickers. Oh my gosh, it was so vivid. Like, seeing my fucking parents all fucked up and, like, dirty and, oh my God, naked and, like, being raped, and they were on, like, drugs and shit and, like, drooling. It was awful, dude. Maybe it's all the cop stories on DFF, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'm running from something. The cops are like a natural disaster category in people's dreams. Yeah, I have a thing with waves. Like, I get scared. Not too much lately, but it's kind of like a reoccurring theme in a lot of my dreams through my whole life, is like having waves crash down on me. My irrational fear is cops shooting my dogs, and I'm still wondering if that's not fucking irrational. I'm terrified of cops. Like, I really am. Anytime I'm around a cop, like, I immediately am like, they have a fucking license to kill me, basically, and I get the fuck away from that cop as chill and nonchalant, but as fucking fast as I can to not raise any suspicions. Because when you see a cop and you start running, they think you're guilty. But me, I'm just like, I have really bad anxiety and you freak me the fuck out. Oh yeah, I did actually get chased by an old conservative, but a lot of these dreams have been happening for months. So where I'm like running from somewhere. Oh yeah, and that human trafficking city dream or whatever, I eventually was able to find someone who would let me on a plane, and I ended up in South America, and then everyone there was chasing me too. It's like, fuck. That was a fucking anxiety dream. Oh yeah, sleep paralysis, I haven't had it since I was a teenager, honestly. So at least like 8 years. Yeah, probably about 8 years since I've had sleep paralysis. It is really terrifying. It's very intriguing to me that most people see like a similar figure, like a black shadow person or like silhouetted person. For me, it was kind of just like a black blob, but they had like these creepy ass like dementor looking hands, and they would like put their hands on me or like on the wall. I remember their hands specifically as fucking creepy. My mom got mad at me for asserting that notifying the cops of a stopped car on the road would pose a threat to the occupant's safety. Yeah, I agree. I don't call the cops unless, you know, I really have to. It would take a lot for me to call the cops on somebody, you know what I mean? Like, you never know what that can turn into. Yeah, the shadow people of sleep paralysis.
Shadow people.
Did you have shadow people, or was yours just that alien guy?
Yeah. It's more of a shadow alien demon thing.
Talking about nightmares and dreams and shit.
My mom got mad at me for asserting that notifying the cops of a stopped car on the road would pose a threat to the occupant's safety. That's true, though. She can get mad about it all she wants. You're just speaking truth.
Yeah, it's better not to call the cops if possible.
Right. Like, they should only be called if they're like, if ultimate violence is what you feel like needs to solve a situation, that's when you call the police, because that's about all they can bring.
Yeah.
At least a lot of the time, unfortunately.
Have you ever called the cops on like a situation, TJ? Maybe one that you weren't involved in?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Nope.
I did once when I was living in an apartment. This guy was like choking his girlfriend in the hallway against the wall, and they were screaming at each other.
Yeah, I could definitely see calling in that instance, but...
And they broke a window and shit.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, I definitely should have called the cops. I walked outside my door and there's a girl being strangled right next to it. I'm like, okay, I'm calling the cops.
Yeah, but there's still like a fear, I guess, even in that situation. Like, they show up and like shoot the family's dog or some shit.
Or like us, since it's the same building.
Yeah, they said 203, right?
Yeah.
You end up getting killed because you call the cops on someone else, you know?
What do you do in that situation? I've been thinking about that. Like,
I don't know. It's kind of crazy, huh?
What is the right thing to do?
I guess you gotta roll the dice and call the cops and just hope you don't get shitty ones.
Yeah. I mean, no one got shot that night. So. It was the Louisville police, too, that fucking shot Breonna Taylor, by the way.
The what?
That was the Louisville police, too, that shot Breonna Taylor, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Same fucking police department, but guess what? We were all white.
Cops are usually too equal of a threat or more of one in my experience through life. Yeah. It's unfortunately the reality in a lot of situations. Why can't there be an unarmed guy that handles like domestic? Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, it seems like, couldn't we just have like different tiers of cops, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, not every cop needs to be like,
SWAT team.
yeah, you know, like maybe we could have cops that are like, just like handle like little things. Like you're just doing a wellness check on someone, and if they show up and the wellness check person has like an AK-47 and is like, I'm gonna blow you all away, then you like, oh shit, let's get the gun having cops out here, you know? I don't know. I mean, I guess in some ways that's not as good because, you know, you won't like, it takes a little longer for the cop with the gun to get to the threat. But I feel like there's way less problems with that problem than the problem of like overzealous cops shooting people who are just like having like manic episodes or some shit.
I don't really understand the like wellness checks anyway.
And it's like maybe this person's fucked up or like dead or something, or like crazy or like gonna hurt themselves. So let's send some cops over there to make sure that they're okay. It's like, why do you need a cop for that? That's such a weird job to be a cop job. Like, isn't
It's really not even fair to cops.
Yeah, and it's like, why like I don't understand why they're doing this job. Like that doesn't even make sense.
In their 6 months of training, they're not learning human psychology.
Yeah, it's just weird.
They're learning like how to be tough and like some laws and shit.
Right. They're like, their whole thing is like, you're to like here to prevent crime. So like sending them to like go check on someone who's like maybe fucked up, not really their job.
Yeah, they don't know what like signs of certain.
I feel like even a paramedic or something would be better to send to that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Yeah, the last person you want to hear a crazy person is a cop. I mean, obviously, yeah. Especially a cop who doesn't really understand what's going on, which clearly a lot of times they don't.
They always think that like someone being abnormal, whatever the fuck normal is like a threat.
Right.
So
like,
yeah, don't send them to someone who's like kind of schizophrenic.
Like people who are like
and needs just like to talk to somebody.
You know, like cops are naturally afraid of like suspicious behavior, so bringing them around someone who's having like a manic episode or like a schizophrenic breakdown or something just is like a bad idea.
Yeah.
Just start an OnlyFans.
If I was having a fucking panic attack or something, like the last thing I would want to see is a cop with a gun, especially at my house, which is supposed to be my safe space.
The new Saw movie is about a cop killer. Cool.
Awesome.
Dude, you should start an OnlyFans. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be $1 million though, so hopefully there's a curious rich person out there. Otherwise, it's just going to be like an inaccessible collection of smut. Overall, the system could be handled a lot better if we could hit the reset button today. I've been arguing for this reset button for a minute. Like, I get that it's like a lot of people are scared of the reset button and shit, but like, you know.
What does that mean?
What do you mean?
Like, you obviously can't have an actual reset button, so what does that mean for like actual
Well,
action?
it just means like we need to start over from the beginning on some shit. Like, some shit's just, like, so fucked up and broken down and not adjusted to the times that, like, there's no point in reforming it. We should just, like, start again from, like, square one and develop a whole new approach. Like, that's what the reset button means to me.
Okay.
And I think that policing is, if it's not that, it's pretty damn near that. Like, I don't know that you need to reset every fucking single aspect of American life, but there's several that, like, need a serious revisit and rework.
Education.
That's definitely one.
Yeah.
And that's why I've decided to take over the world, because I'm like, I realize someone has to actually make these decisions, because America is not going to make them themselves. So I have to take over and basically lead you fucking morons to the light. So I'm going to do it. But it's going to be a pain in the ass. Especially because I'm super lazy and I don't really feel like doing it. But obviously, like, it's not going to change otherwise. So yeah. I'm recruiting for my cult so I can take over the world with it. I feel like I need, like, at least 100 people. I don't think it would actually take much more than that, but we'll get it going. It's gonna take a minute to build up a decent following. The world is a mess, and I just need to rule it. Yeah. It's not. I'm not. Here's the thing. Unlike everyone else who's trying to rule the world, I'm not trying to clean up the mess. I'm just trying to show you how the mess works, so we can all proceed with a new understanding. It's going to be good. I will guide you to a glorious future. AI would be better at ruling people than humanity. No, I would be better. Fuck accelerationism. I mean, whatever. If it works, it works. I guess whatever works. But that ain't my plan. My plan is takeover. First America, then the world. Did you watch any of the RNC? Yeah, some of it. I talked about Trump's speech earlier in the stream, about how long and dull it was. I gave a lot of opinions about it. And Biden's speech as well. I kind of contrasted them, compared them. So you can go back and watch that if you have a fucking interest. But I'm not going to go back over the whole thing. It was really long. I hear Uruguay is fine, though. Tremble oppressors. I feel like Uruguay is just going to get annexed by Brazil when they go, like, full, you know, authoritarian regime, which seems like it's pretty imminent. I feel like they're just going to be like, this is ours now. And then Paul will find himself a citizen of fascist Brazil. Have to kiss a picture of Bolsonaro every morning or some shit.
Oh, no.
I don't know. We can empower someone with such skewed judgment on waffle fries and Roseanne Barr. Dude, I am right on the Roseanne Barr thing. Even if you think I'm wrong on the waffle fries thing. Like, the waffle fries shit's just a matter of opinion.
I think you're wrong about waffle fries, but that's okay.
That's fine. That's a matter of opinion. That's at least subjective. But Roseanne Barr, like, she has a cogent defense, dude, and you can't get around that. I know you really want to be mad. I know that's emotionally what you want, but you can't deny. You haven't defeated my logic, so fuck you on that. But waffle fries, fine, whatever. It's meaningless. I mean, it's all meaningless anyway.
Curly fries are dope, too. I love all French fries. I'm a French fry connoisseur.
Connoisseur.
Fucking poutine, fucking famous fries. Good shit. All around. Does this area have, like, special fries? I guess, like...
Cajun fries, I guess.
Yeah. I was thinking, like, debris fries or whatever.
Yeah, that's kind of... But that's not really too big.
Yeah.
That's like a few places have it, but that's not really a mainstay.
I've never seen that anywhere else, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty similar to poutine. It's like gravy
Yeah.
and cheese. It's just different kinds. I love that like 90% of the chat thinks you're wrong on bar, but you're dying on that hill.
90%. Okay.
I saw one dude.
And like now you, I guess.
I guess two. But whatever. I don't really care what yeah, I don't really give a shit. I don't give a fuck if 100% of you disagree with me on something. I'm right and you're wrong.
That's right, baby.
Like, I'm smarter than all of you combined, so I don't know what the fuck you're even arguing with. It's like, why don't you just go tell God he's wrong? Oh, wait, you just did, bitch. I get tired of it sometimes. Like, stop. I'm a superior being. You don't know as well as I do. I found out that you can buy normal fries and put Cajun seasoning on them. Boom. Wow. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? The miracle of the Cajun fry.
I love it.
I feel like some of them at least kind of like do like a beer batter thing with it.
Like rallies.
Yeah.
Fries. Those are dope.
But like people do that with like Cajun it up. So I guess that's at least taking it to another level rather than just putting Cajun seasoning on some normal ass fries.
Yeah, but that can be a shortcut.
Yeah, don't bother appealing to popularity because I can appeal to the highest authority that has ever existed, myself. So you just lose. Like, piss off. I don't care. Cajun fries are they are so good.
Do you have a favorite fry?
Yeah.
Did you say already?
You're my favorite fry, baby.
Aw.
I want to dip you in ketchup and bite your fucking little ass.
Ketchup, huh?
Yeah. No, I guess I do. I mean, I like a fucking good McDonald's fry, man. Like a perfect 10 McDonald's fry.
That's your favorite, though?
Yeah, if you get it. But it's pretty rare, though. You almost never get a perfect 10 McDonald's fry. It's like once every fucking 10 years, some shit. I don't know. I've had them. I've had at least 4 or 5 instances of like the ultimate McDonald's fry. Where
That's
it's like, because I have a high standard, man.
Okay.
So let me tell you about the perfect McDonald's fry.
I think I've had it.
It's crispy.
Uh-huh.
Like it's not like flexible or soggy in any way. It's crispy. It's golden. The outside is 100% crispy, but the inside is 100% soft. And there is so much fucking salt on it that you would fucking not believe it. Like, it tastes so fucking salty. And, like, there's a perfect patina of grease covering the entire fry.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And that is the ultimate McDonald's fry.
That is a pretty epic thing.
Yes. And it's the best thing. This is not even subjective.
Okay.
This is actually the best fry.
You're always right. I forgot.
Not always. There's certain things that are still subjective, even to me. But I so strongly believe that the perfect McDonald's fry is the best fry that is now objectively true. So that's how that works.
Damn.
But, you don't get the perfect. Like, most of the time, McDonald's fries suck because they give you, like, some brown fries. They're overcooked. They're undercooked. They're undersalted. Whatever the fuck. There's always a problem.
Those fries only stay that good for like 10 minutes, though.
Yeah.
That's another problem with those.
So the fries are tough. It's not only do they make mistakes constantly in their prep, but also the window in which they're good is so fucking narrow. So like it's a tough thing. But so most of the McDonald's fries you get are like 4s, and it's like whatever. It's just like a soggy potato pulp. The worst is when they undercook them though. Like they give you the fucking white fries. They're not even golden at all, and you're just like, fuck you. You're a piece of shit. You know you just handed me a piece of shit bag of fries. You're such an asshole. Fuck you. And then I remember they fucking get paid shit. So I'm like, actually, fuck the person who pays you because they don't pay you enough to give a shit.
Yeah, that's the real problem.
I'm like, man, fuck that. Fuck this corporation. Like, and then I'm like, well, the only reason that they're like that, aside from their fucking greed, but like also these consumers want this shit so fucking cheap. But then I'm like, oh, well, that's because they're underpaid too. So it's like fucking, it just becomes this big cycle. But ultimately, I decide the rich are to blame because it's fucking easy. $12 microwave meals you don't have to clean up after is the only appeal to fast food anymore. They lost their quality. Yeah, I guess.
It is crazy that they're expensive now, like for fast food.
I like Weird Chaos, but I told Chelsea this earlier. I feel like Manson's vocals are too low in the mix. I think they need to be more front and center in that song.
Yeah, we talked a lot about the song
I'm
earlier,
a fan,
actually.
I'm a fan of this, how the song is written, but I'm not sure I'm a fan of how it's been produced.
Okay. I feel that.
So I don't know. It's a little underwhelming, I think, on the production value side.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that, that I don't feel that way about all the songs on the
album.
Now, I still like the fucking song, and I'm sure that if they're all around that same level, I'll be fine with it. It's not going to be my favorite Manson album, but it'll be fine. But, I'm really hoping there's some shit that's way better than We Are Chaos on there.
Yeah.
But I think there probably is, because the first single has never really been my favorite song off any Manson album. So I'm sure there's going to be something on there that I'm going to love. But I do like the song. I'd say I'd give it like a 7 on the Manson scale, which is still like a 9 on the regular overall scale. But whatever. Manson has to have his own scale for me.
They're saying your Streamlabs isn't working.
Oh, really? In what way is it not working? Is it not alerting? I don't think there's an alert. There's no alert on here. That's the problem.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. There's no alert. I didn't copy that.
Shit.
Let me do it real quick. What would that even be? Browser source, I guess? Yeah.
Five Guys has amazing burgers, but their fries are not my favorite kind of fries. I'll eat the shit out of them, but...
Hold on. Let me just switch to this for a second. I think there's an alert box on here, so I'll just copy that and just paste it on the other one. Okay.
But yeah, Five Guys is pretty much my favorite.
So I have an alert box now. I'm sorry for anyone who might have donated and didn't get fucking read. I'll go check it now.
Best cheeseburgers.
I didn't know you guys were doing that because I don't really expect it in these, but it is nice for sure. Let's see. Donation history. Okay. Cool Cat Loves You gave $4.20.
Is that today?
Said, yeah, that's today.
Okay.
And he said, do you agree Zootopia is one of Disney's worst modern day movies? I actually talked extensively about Zootopia earlier, and I don't think it is now. I defend it. Glasgow Grin 666 said, been having a lot of anxiety about impending violence in America. Just wanted, watch. That doesn't make sense. Just watch good shows. Okay, he's probably saying I just want to watch good shows and talk to girls. Worrying about my neighbors killing me sucks. Yeah,
Yeah, it does.
Like I said, you should never assume you're safe in the world. Like, it's not just these times. Like, violence is just like bookended human history and filled every page in between. So I don't think it's anything new. Not that that's much of a comfort, I guess. But the idea that you were ever safe before or should have trusted your neighbors at any point was always a delusion. So you can be glad you're no longer delusional. And I think that's it. Just those two people. So that's cool. But now, if anyone else does it, it'll alert. I've set it up. So, but I don't. You're not encouraged.
Look at the
Or
chat.
discouraged though. What is that?
Look what he said.
That's what Streamlabs says. Oh, okay. So I guess there is a problem on their end too, but it's not taking my money. Oh, I don't know then.
Lame.
Yeah, it's probably just a problem with their shit, so whatever. You can always just give to like the PayPal or something. I don't know. Crinkle cut. Oh man, I hate crinkle cut fries, dude. That's my fucking. I don't know. I might hate those worse than waffles.
Really? Wow. A shittily cooked crinkle cut is the worst, but like a good.
I feel like they're never cooked right though.
If it gets a crispy outside, they're pretty good.
What is it about the crinkle fries though, where they don't seem to want to crisp? I feel like they're always mush.
You have to fry those. You can't bake those.
They're always mush. Like even the fried ones, like you go to fucking Raising Cane's or something, they got them crinkle fries, and that shit is so mush.
Yeah, I do hate theirs.
Like what the fuck? Why is it mushy? And I feel like crinkle fries are always like that.
I don't know. I've had some crispy crinkle fries.
Eat Me, Drink Me is top 5 Manson album teacher. I mean, look, hey, if you got different tastes, whatever, but it ain't to me. Whatever. It's got some decent songs on it, but like it's kind of an underwhelming one for me. Lay's chips are the worst chips at me. Whatever. I mean, they're pretty basic, bitch. Whatever.
They're really greasy.
I like the greasiness. I'm really a big fan of greasy food. It doesn't upset my stomach for the most part. It mostly just makes me feel good. It's kind of hard to... I miss greasy food. I have to eat some greasy shit every now and then, even on this diet.
Oh, they say you have to double fry crinkle cuts.
Okay, well, maybe people don't do that because I never fucking have ones that are crispy. Now, maybe if I had an actually crispy crinkle cut fry, I could reassess. But
yeah,
as long as the ones I've seen have been mush.
Like I've had crab fries that are like crinkle cut fries that are really crispy, and then they're covered in Old Bay seasoning, and you dip them in like melted white cheddar cheese. That shit is dope. Faux show.
Fry until soggy, cool, then fry again until golden. All right. I'd rather just eat a fry than have to fry once.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't know. Like, is the actually crispy crinkle cut fry worth it? I don't know. Maybe I'll try it at least once.
It does hold seasoning pretty well.
Yeah, and I imagine it scoops well too.
Yeah.
With all those ridges.
You've never had crab fries or famous fries?
No.
Up in the nor'easter part of the country.
Americans are kind of limited with what they dip their fucking fries in. But you can pretty much dip a fry in anything, man.
Oh, yeah. We have limited dipping sauces for a lot of things.
Yeah, Americans are fucking stupid. You go to Belgium, they fucking like... It's not just a matter of like... They don't have like a million different kinds of fries or whatever, but they have a million different dipping things for the fries. Like you can get them with so much different shit. And here it's just like ketchup. Man, come on, be a little fucking... Have a sense of adventure, for fuck's sake. I don't really do much frying. I try to fry some chickens up. I never really had much luck frying up them chickens.
Yeah, that didn't go too great.
I never really got the frying shit touch, but I should probably develop
We
it
never
at some
had a
point.
fryer. Oh, yeah, you did make those in a fryer.
Yeah. And I couldn't... I don't know exactly what I did wrong with those. But I could get the skin to taste good, and I could get the chicken to taste good, but I could never get it to stick to the chicken just right. It always seemed like it was a stronger layer of separation than I wanted. So, I don't know. I never really liked the fried chicken I made. So that's definitely a fucking huge gap in my cooking skills that needs to be remedied. But now's not the time to remedy it because I'm on a fucking diet. Not much deep frying on a diet.
No. Oh, yeah, truffle fries are awesome.
That's true. Arby's does have a good sauce game. You're right.
I like that horseradish
Yeah.
creamy one. That one's really good.
I like that sickeningly sweet, syrupy fucking shit that they give you.
Arby's sauce.
Yeah, as their like official flagship sauce.
I never liked that shit.
Oh man, I love it. It tastes like that. It tastes kind of like that red shit you get at a Chinese place, you know?
Sweet and sour.
I don't even think that is sweet and sour. The shit I'm talking about is like just sweet.
Oh.
Like that red syrupy shit.
Yeah.
That's so good. Just like pure red sugar. I dig the fuck out of that, man. It's my favorite fucking sauce. It's so fucking overpowering and fucking like overly sweet. But I love it. I love it in almost the same way I love a fucking disgusting gas station hot dog.
Ugh. Gross.
That's been turning on that fucking wheel. Almost want it to be dirty, you know? Like I want it to disgust me as I eat it. It worked. I love a good gas station hot dog. They don't even do that anymore. I haven't even been in a gas station.
Yeah, I'm like, I think some might, but I don't know with COVID.
Probably not
maybe
now.
not.
Man, I could go for some fucking Arby's, man.
Man, we can't have that.
Yeah. I gotta fucking wait a while.
Whatever. I know you're gonna fucking get Arby's. The idea is in your head. You're gonna make it happen.
That gas station hot dog, dude.
I don't think I've
You know
ever
what else is-
had one,
you know-
honestly.
You know what's a close second to the gas station hot dog is the movie theater hot dog. The star of the movie theater hot dog is not usually the hot dog. The star of the movie theater hot dog is usually the bun, which is like hard as a rock.
Ugh, what?
Yeah.
Gross. And you
It's
like
almost
that?
it's almost like crunchy. Dude, I love a disgustingly bad hot dog.
That's disgusting,
I
dude.
know. It's
Ugh.
a bad vice, but I love it, man.
You got problems, baby.
Yeah. There's a real trashy side where I just want fucking to eat garbage.
We got to stop talking about food. I know. I'm just like,
Like
I got
gush-
some peanuts. And
like I grew up in the generation of like Gushers and
Yeah.
fucking, you know,
fruit by the foot.
like we thought Skittles was a fruit, you know, it was like our generation, man. We were like the sugar kids, you
Lucky
know.
Charms and shit.
Yeah, like sugar was at its like all-time high when I was growing up. So it's just like sugar. No parents were worried about it yet. It was just like eat fucking sugar, you little pieces of garbage.
Yeah, and all the soda and everything, too.
Oh yeah, and just like endless fucking sugar. And all the kids were super fat. It was awesome.
I don't eat that shit anymore, and I'm still fat.
I saw Cats at the theater in December. Only person there had a movie theater hot dog. Loved it.
I actually love how you told that story.
Yeah.
It was very poetic.
Yeah, it seemed like almost like a haiku.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bother counting the syllables. I know
What
it
is
wasn't.
playing?
I think that's just like part of this like song.
Okay.
So, whatever. It's deep in the background. It's deeper in the background for them than it is for us. It's
Oh,
like
okay.
barely audible to them. A lot of people don't even know it's playing. So I'm playing it mostly just for like the atmosphere it sets in my head. All kids had sugar and ADHD.
Do kids still have that much sugar now? I don't
Some
even
do.
know.
Some do, yeah. But like there's way more consciousness about that than there used to be.
Yeah.
But obviously, yeah, they still feed some kids a bunch of sugar.
I mean, Gushers and shit still exist, so.
Right. It hasn't gone out of business. You can still buy, but I noticed the Gushers that they sell now are not. They're not the ones we had as a kid.
They're not the same, though.
They're not.
A lot of that sugary cereal is so different.
Yeah,
now,
they've
too.
changed they've changed a lot of this shit around to make it less sugary than it used to be. So I mean, like it's still obviously basically candy, but cereal is still Dude, now the sugary cereals are the ones they aim at adults because they can fucking get away with it. No one gives a fuck if you poison adults with a bunch of sugar. It's like, They can make their own choices. So now they got like these crazy decadent cereals that are like targeted towards grown-ups and shit. And they fucking lowered the sugar content of all the fucking cereals I grew up with. Like, Count Chocula is a pale imitation of what it once was, man. They bring it back every Halloween, but it's just like, man, this is not Count Chocula. It doesn't even turn the milk the right color. I remember Count Chocula. I remember what it fucking made the milk look like. I remember what it fucking tasted like. It was ridiculously sweet and chocolatey. It turned the milk fucking basically like blackish purple. So give me that fucking shit. Is this patron only? Yeah. How do you not know that? Did you not come here through the Patreon? Or do we have a spy in our midst? What you getting in that Arby's order, TJ? Give us the full rundown. All right, so I mean, I'm basic. You know, I'm not looking for no crazy shit. I'm just gonna get a fucking half-pound beef and cheddar and some fucking Arby's sauce, and I'm gonna dump it all. I'm gonna fucking drown that motherfucker in that sweet ass Arby's sauce, and I'm gonna eat it like a fucking in 4 bites, like a goddamn caveman. And then I'm gonna fucking thump my chest and go to bed for a few hours, and that's gonna be that. A turncoat is in the chat. I imagine that some people will link in the, yeah, you know, whatever. I guess I'm not gonna fucking be like some dystopian bullshit on that. It's a waste of my time. Arby's is not open at 5 a.m. No. No fries. I'm not really, you know. Fries are kind of like a waste for me. Especially when I'm on a diet. Like, I'm calorie counting. So if I eat that sandwich, that's going to be like most of my calories for the day. So I'm going to have to eat like carrots and shit the rest of the fucking day to have that sandwich. So, you know, I'm not going to waste calories on fucking French fries when I really want that fucking sandwich, and I only kind of want French fries. Glasgow Grin. Yeah, I sense greatness in you, Glasgow Grin. I sense that you are one of my people. Everywhere here have closed their 24-hour. Yeah. Yeah, it really does suck. Oh my god, what the fuck? Now you don't want fries. I'm just saying if I eat an Arby's sandwich, I'm not going to bother with fries. Because I want that sandwich way more than I want those fries. Like any time of day, you know? I don't like Midnight Gospel. I didn't care for it. Sorry. That's just where I'm at. Have you seen the Midnight Gospel? Deedly deedly do. Yeah, I've seen it. Sorry. So you mostly cook, or can Chelsea whip it up too? I'm the cook. I cook. She usually cleans. And that's pretty much the household arrangement. Sometimes I clean. And sometimes she cooks, but mostly I cook and she cleans. Yeah, Arby's does have good fries, but I mean, I don't, you know what? Like, especially when you're, like, if I wasn't calorie counting, then maybe some fries would happen. But honestly, like, if I eat that fucking sandwich, I don't need no fries. Fries are just a bunch of filler bullshit. Like, if I'm that hungry where I have enough room for fries, I'd rather just have another fucking sandwich. Like, I've gone in there and ordered 2 of those fucking big beef and cheddars before. It's especially when I didn't give a shit about what I weighed. I'll get a pound of that shit. Fucking big ass pound of fucking garbage Arby's low tier fucking roast beef, you know? I cover it in sweet sauce to hide the deficiency of quality. Rah. I honestly love Arby's roast beef. I don't know what the fuck they put in that shit. It tastes like no other roast beef on the face of the fucking earth, so it has a texture unlike any other roast beef. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Arby's roast beef, but I don't care. Whatever horrible secret they're hiding, it's worth it. Like, if they're harvesting the souls of the dead and, like, you know, no one gets to rest, you know, your essence is just trapped in Arby's roast beef. Like, even if that's what's going on, I'm still down with it, because that's some good roast beef. I just found out that one of my friends died last night in a car crash, and now I'm dead inside. I mean, you're dead inside now. Probably at some point in the near future, you're going to have a serious emotional moment where it really hits you what happened. And the numbness is just broken through by this, like, giant surge of, like, all the pain that you're holding back. And then you're going to feel, like, really fucking horrible and broken for a while. And then you're going to learn to live with the pain. And that's what's going to happen. People aren't being honest when they say fast food tastes good. Oh, I know. I realized as a kid that people were full of shit on that one. If there's an unlisted YouTube playlist I can access to Patreon, I'm new to Patreon. I don't know how to navigate the app that well yet. No, there's no playlist, but there's tags on the side. You can go to the tags. You can press stuff like DFF shows. There's like DFF shows, streams. You can navigate it by tags, basically. That's probably the easiest way right now. You'll see them. I think they're on the left-hand side of the screen on Patreon. It's not that hard. You just if you look for them, you'll find them. I don't know where Chelsea went. She just up and left. She didn't, like, say, like, I'm going to go fucking whatever she does, you know? She just walked away. I feel bad. Like, what's going on? What's wrong with Chelsea? I hate when people get all stuck up. Oh, you already read that. Gotta stay strong for people around them and yourself. Yeah, I mean, you know, everyone's going to process shit differently. I don't want to tell someone what their expectation is going to be in some capacity. You know, not everyone's meant to be the shoulder to cry on. That's not everyone's strong suit. There's this idea that goes around that everyone has to be adept at every task, and it's just not true. Like, you're not a bad person if you're not good at being emotionally supportive. Like, there's probably something else you're good at that emotionally supportive person isn't. Now I happen to be pretty good at it, usually. At least for, like, my, like, spouse. I think I'm pretty good at it anyway. I fancy myself good at it. But, you know, I don't know. There's probably other people that are close to me that it would be hard for me to be comforting too. So I don't know. I don't know that you always need to be the person that can comfort others when something bad happens. Sometimes you're the person that needs to be comforted, you know? I don't know. I hate regular White Castles, so I can't imagine I would care for the frozen version. I've never had anyone pretty close to me die. I'm afraid I won't feel anything when it does happen. I mean, at first you probably won't, honestly. It's like kind of shocking in a way, and you kind of feel numb. At least that's how it's been for me. And sometimes it could just be a sucker punch. I don't know. I don't think there's any wrong way to fucking process that fucking event, man. Like, you know, like whatever you feel or don't feel, like that's fine. I don't see why people feel the need to like conform to like behavioral patterns that like match up with the expectations of others. You should just be yourself. If anyone doesn't get it, fuck them. Fresh White Castles are good, but the bread gets nasty so quick. I don't know about that. I fucking feel like those. I mean, maybe I've only had it twice. I thought it was disgusting both times. I had it once on a road trip, and I thought, gross. That's the worst thing I've ever eaten. And then I was on another road trip like 5 or 10 years later, and I was like, maybe that was a fluke. And I got it again, and it was gross again. So, I don't know. It's not like it's just like subpar. It was actively disgusting to eat. Like, I didn't like it, which is really weird for me. Like, because I like some nasty shit. I like the gas station hot dogs and shit. But that White Castle burger, it tasted like someone was literally trying to make something disgusting. I don't get how anyone could eat that. Like, it tastes bad. Like, it tastes, I don't know what it even fucking the flavor is. It tastes like someone fucking pissed on the damn burger or something. It tastes like fucking piss and battery acid and bile on that fucking sandwich. It tastes like someone took fucking like cat food and like squeezed like some nasty fucking dishwater on it and fucking served it up on a hamburger bun and said, here's a slider, and people are eating it. And it's like, no, it's fucking disgusting. It's not even real food. It's fucking garbage.
Okay, so I agree that White Castle is disgusting garbage. And I honestly will even concede to the wet cat food thing. But
this must be one weird butt.
Growing up with it, I don't know. It's just something.
What is the appeal?
Okay, so
like it tastes gross. Like what can possibly
you don't
that?
think of it as a cheeseburger. You just don't. It's just like a weird little sandwich.
Okay.
Honestly, though, I mean, I think their burgers are pretty good. I could fucking go for them.
You are gross. Where'd you go, by the way?
I went to go get a drink, but then I was like, oh, there's peanuts in the pantry.
Man,
and that's like all we have. So
yeah,
I ate like a couple handfuls of peanuts and listened to the stream in there.
I had the Popeyes chicken sandwich for the first time this week. The hype is justified. Yeah.
It is pretty dope.
That's a good sandwich. I can't eat that. We don't have a White Castle in Oregon, so I only had the frozen ones. Yeah, whatever. Fuck that. I don't want to talk about White Castle anymore.
Okay, but hold on.
Chelsea does. I'll let her talk about White Castle while I go see if I can rustle up something to eat.
Okay. I never had the frozen ones. But yeah, the cheese and onion little slider burgers are pretty fucking good. But yeah, I mean, they do have a weird consistency that one could even call cat food. I'm not saying he's wrong about that. Can you guys hear this weird fucking music that he's playing in the background? I've never been to Crystal, so I don't know. I might try it though. I thought Popeye's food was as bad as White Castle, but they actually have some decent locations. Yeah, being not from Louisiana, I kind of always thought Popeye's was a little gross. 'Cause Because the one by us was, in Kentucky. The only good thing was the biscuits. Because they're just like soaked in butter. Okay, cool. Yeah, this music he's playing is pretty weird. Some of you can hear it, some of you can't. I gotta be honest, when I was in the kitchen just now, listening to TJ give advice about like death and stuff, I was like, holy shit. It's like really good advice. He's really, really a sweet boy. But I've been trying to say this for like minutes now. The fucking onion chips, I think is what they're called at White Castle, are really good. That's all I remember, like really, really liking from there. Do you like this music? The person that can hear it? I guess when it's just the music, it's fine, but when they start singing it, like, weirds me out. I guess I don't have to have headphones on. DJ going to Arby's. He better not go to Arby's and leave me here awkwardly with you guys. Sweet boys for life. Did you go to Arby's, baby? The only Arby's is actually like really far now.
I just had me some good ass Arby's.
The one closer to us closed because of COVID. Man, I wish he was eating me out off screen. That would have been fun. Yeah, I like when it's just the music. But I don't like when they start singing.
Well, most of it's just instrumental. I don't even know what the copyright shit is on this. So, whatever.
Well, apparently, like, some people can hear it and some people can't, so.
It's probably right on that cusp because it's
Yeah.
it is turned pretty low.
Oh, well, where we live in fucking Louisiana, nowhere was open after midnight except Waffle House. I don't know if they still are.
Yeah, who knows? The bourbon barbecue Arby's sandwiches were good. Get that triple stack meats. I don't even fuck with none of that. Just give me that fucking beef and cheddar. That's all I want. That's all I need. Give me that beef and cheddar. Fuck all other sandwiches or menu items. I like the background noise. I'm used to hearing a fan all day, so silence is weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like silence either.
I'm okay with it, but it is kind of awkward to have dead air on a stream. And there are times when, like, there's nothing going on. Or, like, I'm in thought. Or I'm waiting for someone to say something. Where I'm quiet, and it's good to have something to fill that. I feel like. I usually do jazz, but I thought I'd try something a little different. Since I got this whole, like, red aesthetic going, thought I'd play something a little edgier.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I was under the impression that Galveston was a little bit more in the path of the hurricane than it actually was, so I was wrong about that shit. It kind of, I guess our information gathering was not the greatest, because I got the impression that it was way more in the path than it actually was. I didn't realize it was, like, actually a pretty good distance.
It mostly hit
west from the eye.
Louisiana.
Yeah. Galveston was pretty far west of the eye, so I didn't really realize that at the time. I thought it was way more, like, in there. So, yeah, I was totally wrong about my dire predictions for Galveston. I have fan noises downloaded on my phone just for the rare occasion my power goes out.
No. Laura was a hurricane for sure. Look up like damage to, what was it, Charleston?
No.
What was it? Charles something. Lake Charles?
Lake Charles, yeah. I think he's saying that it's a tropical storm now.
Oh, well, probably, but it's past like Arkansas.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's a tropical storm anymore.
Yeah. But it was still at a Cat 1 when it hit Shreveport, so.
Yeah, crazy. Laura. That was a crazy bitch. Glad she didn't hit this side because New Orleans would have got fucked up.
Yeah, that was kind of scary for the last couple of days. Not gonna lie. That was the most like real holy shit, a big ass hurricane might hit your house moment like I ever had. It was hard to sleep that first night when it was like right south of New Orleans. I was like, oh my God, it's gonna come north and fucking annihilate everything I know and love. But it didn't. So that's cool. My grandma prayed it away. So you can thank her for that, TJ.
Pray the storm away. When they said Texas would get pounded, they meant Alexis. Oh, I get it. You weren't around New Orleans with Katrina, were you? Yeah. I was around this area. I evacuated for the storm, but I came back and saw a lot of the damage. Not so much in New Orleans, but in other areas that got pretty fucked up. Saw a lot of the damage around Mississippi and stuff, especially. Mississippi got hit pretty fucking bad by Katrina, too. New Orleans were kind of still the headlines, but there was a lot more fucked up than just New Orleans. That's for sure. At least it wasn't so bad then. Okay. I don't know what you mean. What does that mean, you know?
I don't know.
Do you know what that means?
Don't know what that means.
Is The Lighthouse the first good performance you've seen by Pattinson? No, I feel like I've seen others, but it's the one that stands out the most to me now.
That's how I feel too.
I don't really feel like he was bad in the Harry Potter thing, but that was pretty, like a pretty bit role, I guess.
I kind of felt like he was the same character in the Harry Potter thing, almost as
Yeah,
Edward.
there
Like he
wasn't
played them really similarly.
there wasn't much like meat on either of those characters, honestly. But
No.
I definitely it worked better as like some random dude that's just kind of in it than it does as like a central character that we're supposed to be like super invested in, though.
Yeah,
you know?
that's true.
So that's why it's like more forgivable to me in the Harry Potter one.
Yeah, I was kind of blown away by his Lighthouse performance, honestly.
Yeah, I liked Willem Dafoe better though, but whatever.
I thought they both were amazing.
They were both really good. Yeah, but Willem Dafoe, I think.
I didn't see Water for Elephants. The only other thing I saw by him was his 9/11 movie, and that was like, meh.
Oh God, yeah.
Did you
I
see
feel like
that?
I feel like I saw. No, I didn't see that one, but you told me about the ending.
Yeah, it's pretty lame.
Oh yeah, that sounds really dumb. I feel like I saw like maybe some kind of weird, like art house movie with him in it at some point that I thought was okay, but I don't really remember too much about it now. I'm passing out. Thank you guys for being such great company. Love y'all. All right.
Aw.
We love you too, Glasgow.
Yeah, I
Grin.
love you. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, I guess it has been a while.
Yeah, it's almost 5. Every night I'm like, I'm going to go to bed earlier tonight. It never happens.
Do you think Zack Snyder can cut, redeem? No. Dude,
No.
the trailer, first of all, no. Second of all, no. Third of all, the trailer is fucking bad. Fourth of all, like, it's just Zack Snyder. It's not like, there's not like a Tarantino cut or something out there that we really should be like, release the, like, it's Zack Snyder. It might be a little better. I don't know. It might be a little worse. It's probably about the same. Like, if you're expecting some drastically, crazily different movie, I seriously doubt you're going to get it. And, yeah, I doubt that it's going to be all that good either way. The DC universe just doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. Like, they've made some cool shit. They really have. But for every cool thing they've made like 3 or 4 total pieces of crap. At least when Marvel fucks up, fuck ups are just kind of like, eh. DC's fuck ups are like, oh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Like Batfleck.
But like, whatever. They got some good shit too. Like, Joker was cool. It's pretty dark. They took it. They need to fucking just realize that, like, they don't need, like, what they've done is basically created, like, the Batman cinematic universe, which is fine for Batman. The only movies that they make that have any sense of, like, fun are the Wonder Woman movies. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why? Like, these are superhero movies. Like, not all of them should be grimdark. Like, Aquaman is grimdark. Like, he's broody. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, huh? I get it. They did that to him in the comics in the 90s, too. But that equally doesn't make sense. Just like, he's Aquaman, okay? Like, he doesn't need edge. He just needs to be a dork that talks to fish. That's what I'm feeling about it.
I don't give a fuck about Aquaman. I don't know anything about Aquaman. Old or new.
TJ, why isn't Tuvok great? I don't think he's really given an opportunity to be great. I think that Tuvok, honestly, is a character that, like, could have been a lot better on, like, a DS9. Because the central thing about Tuvok was he was constantly holding back, like, anger and, like, sexual passion and shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's who he really was. Like, with, like, Vulcan characters, you got to look at, like, what they're holding back to understand them. And he was holding back, like, a lot of rage and a lot of, like, lust. Because that's who Tuvok really the fuck was. Based on what we know about his past and, like, the struggles he's had and shit. So, to me, I feel like Tuvok could have, like, explored that a lot more in, like, a darker series. Like DS9 was. Like, I feel like Worf really came into his own as a character on DS9. Like, he was cool on Next Generation, don't get me wrong, but, like, DS9 really, like, let you get into more of, like, the nitty-gritty details of the character. And, like, his real connection to that super violent Klingon culture. I think to explore, like, the real depths of, like, Tuvok's anger, you need a show where he's allowed to go darker. So DS9 would have been better for his character. The cool thing about DC, I guess, as far as their cinematic universe goes, is, like, the stuff they do that's good stands out way more. Like, Marvel shit is, like, all so mechanical and rote that it's like it just ranges from, like, competent to like pretty well done, you know? But it's never like there's not much that's going to surprise you anymore with that. Like the last thing they did that surprised me was like actually develop Thanos as a character after having so many villains that were just so one-dimensional. Like I was kind of surprised by that. But that's about it. The DC movies, like, they go all over the place. Someone just said this, like, they're, like, throwing darts at a board and seeing what sticks. But there's, like, benefits to that approach. Because they're a little bit more adventurous with shit. And it means that their good movies are, like, maybe a little better. But it also means their bad movies are a lot worse. So I guess it's kind of like the DC approach. The best part of Tuvok was the scene where he had his emotion suppression removed for a minute. I feel like that happens pretty often with Vulcan characters. There was more than one moment where that happened. So I don't know which one you're talking about. There was like a whole episode where he was like way more like simple-minded or whatever. And he almost regressed to like a innocent like childhood state and became like super close friends with Neelix and shit, who he normally hates.
You can hear the switch.
The switch?
When you turn this mic on, it like picks up itself.
Yeah. Well, you do it so gracelessly. Look at me do it.
Okay.
Check this out. A little bit. It's a matter of how much pressure you apply to that motherfucker.
Gotcha. Sorry for being so careless.
Yeah. See that you do better. So it's just kind of like two different approaches to filmmaking. But I think DC could take an approach that would give it more of the benefits of that approach and less of the drawbacks. I think they need to fucking not be afraid. I think they need to be afraid to not have a consistent tone across their fucking movies, you know? I feel like they've done way too much shit that seems like it has the same tone as like The Dark Knight, even when that tone is not appropriate.
Yeah, you're totally right. They only stick to one tone, no matter like the characters or story.
Wonder Woman was able to break out of it a little, so maybe they're learning.
It still had parts though.
And they rushed out that Justice League shit way too fast. Like they needed to fucking build that shit up a lot better. They got to make themselves stand out from Marvel too. Like the big problem I'm seeing with this Wonder Woman movie that's coming out is it looks like a fucking Marvel movie. They need to fucking maintain a unique identity while not looking like Marvel. But they can't fucking do it by like making everything Batman. Like they even made a Superman movie that felt like a fucking Batman movie. It's wrong. They utterly wasted Doomsday. I didn't even watch that piece of shit, dude. I was like, I saw the trailer for that and I was like, this is ass. I don't want this. I never am gonna want this. So I pretty much wrote it off and just said no. I rejected the very notion that I should fucking pay attention to that piece of shit movie. I never would have done that in my 20s, by the way. Like, I would have just been a completist and seen it just because it's like, well, I gotta see it. But I've gotten to the point where I can now say no to a fucking movie. You know? Like, even if it's got Batman in it. Just because you superficially have put some shit I like in a movie, I'm not going to fucking necessarily see it anymore if it looks like shit. I avoided Justice League. you know, Batfleck, I don't know. I was against it. I went and watched some of the performance on YouTube clips and shit to see if I was being unfair, and I don't think I was. I think he really sucked. I'm so glad he's been replaced. I'm just not a fucking fan of that bullshit, man.
What bullshit?
Fucking Batfleck.
Oh, yeah, he's awful.
I mean, he's just terrible in it, right?
What was the shit we were watching? Was it the Snyder Cut thing?
Yeah. He's so awkward looking.
And what did I say?
I
I
don't
was
know.
like, we started laughing like as soon as Batfleck started talking.
Oh, yeah, it was so bad.
And it was like Robert Pattinson was Batman within like a sentence.
Yeah.
And this guy sounds nothing like Batman, and he just spoke for like a minute.
Fucking piece of shit. The superhero genre as a whole is paint by numbers, cash grab. It feels so empty to me. So I guess I don't know. I grew up reading comics and shit, so I love superheroes, and I'm always going to. And like they can make superhero movies till the end of time, as far as I'm concerned. To me, it's like the same as fast food. I mean, I'm just gonna. Maybe it's not great, but I'm gonna eat it.
See, I have a different perspective because I never really was into superheroes too much as a kid. You know, it wasn't really that cool in like the early 2000s.
It wasn't cool when I was a kid. I just wasn't cool.
Oh, right, yeah.
I was just a comic book nerd. So I was just reading that shit. Like I don't give a fuck what's cool.
Fair enough. But yeah, like I've come around. Like I'm like, oh, I actually like this shit. And not all of it, but like a lot of it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It's like most things. There's some good shit, some bad shit. I'll tell you what. We watched the original Iron Man a few nights ago, and like
I was just about to bring that up.
it's like I gotta say, it's pretty different than like what the Marvel movies are doing now. Like you can tell it's like early.
Oh yeah.
Like you can see some
It's
of the tropes.
edgier.
Yeah, like it's surprisingly edgy.
I kept saying the whole movie, I was like, this is a Disney movie.
Yeah.
This is a fucking Disney movie. How? Like, it's just like so like violent.
I don't even know why I don't know. I love superhero shit. Powers and fucking fights and struggles of great importance. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I think they need to change their approach to these movies, though. Like, I feel like they kind of are. I don't like when they feel like they need to have, like, a continuity. I like when they just tell a story with a character. Like, once a character is established, like, don't worry about, like, necessarily telling a story that builds on something else you did before. Just tell us a different story. You know what I mean? I feel like that's so cool. And I feel like that's how you do a better sequel. Don't try to fucking continue the original story. Tell a new story. Just use the fucking character in a different way. I love the I said I can't say love, but I really like the it's not even Netflix, it's Prime, I think. I like The Boys on Prime. It's pretty cool superhero shit. I thought the second season was out, but every time I try to go to watch it, it's not up yet, so maybe I was misinformed about that. DC relies too much on the characters that work is the issue so far. Yeah, like Marvel's first foot forward was like Iron Man. And like I know Iron Man is like a big thing now, but like no one gave a flying fuck about no Iron Man when Iron Man came out. Like that was not some super popular fucking character. Like comic nerds knew about Iron Man, and like people outside of that maybe kind of had some dim awareness of that being a thing, but like Iron Man was not some big fucking hero like Batman or Superman. Those are the heroes that had name recognition. Spider-Man, that had name recognition. Iron Man was kind of like, he was on like a few rungs below that shit. But when that movie came out, he fucking jumped to the A-list of superheroes pretty fucking quick. That movie was mind-blowing at the fucking time, man. Like, I'd never seen some shit like that. There's a reason that fucking Marvel Universe took off so fucking much. And fucking, I mean, plenty of shit's been said about Robert Downey Jr. Like, he fucking owns that shit. Iron Man was a cardboard cutout hero for sure before. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You know, there was some there's some cool shit in the Iron Man comics, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, like, he'd not permeated popular culture, like, to any sort of great extent at the time. You're still alive? I get to relax you twice in one night. What a time to be alive. Yeah. I really just don't know when to quit, I guess. I don't really feel like stopping, so whatever. It's one of the few times where I don't necessarily have like strict shit that I have to do, so. Imagine Tom Cruise in that role. That's who they originally wanted. No, Tom Cruise.
Oh, gosh.
Tom Cruise could have played a good Tony Stark, honestly. I won't lie, but it would be a very different Tony Stark. I think he'd have to be way less of like a playboy and way more of a like super driven, charismatic, Elon Musky kind of character. And way less of that Hugh Hefner vibe.
Well, TJ.
What up?
I'm a peace out.
You want me to peace out too?
No.
Okay.
I'm just really tired, so I'm going to go lay down.
I'm not super tired because I had a Red Bull before I started this shit.
Oh, my God. You had a Red Bull at like 2 in the morning?
Or, yeah, whenever I started.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, I wanted to have good energy, baby. I want to
Okay.
give the people some energy, you know?
All right. Well, I'm going to go.
Okay.
Peace.
You want me to, I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. We're fucking doing this shit. 24 hours. 24 hours. Hey, Mendacious. Yeah, Mendacious is your host now, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I was giving Chelsea a kiss goodnight. You don't always necessarily have to go to bed with your spouse, but if you're not, you should definitely make a big deal out of, like, you know, sending them off to bed and stuff. Gotta keep shit fresh and spesh. Them making a Stargirl movie, a lot of potential, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I don't know about no Stargirl. I guess that wasn't my corner of nerddom. Stargirl. Yeah, she's got a big star on her titties. Who's that one with the cleavage showing? Like Power Girl or some shit? Yeah, dude, this is the one they need to fucking make a goddamn movie of. There's literally like a big window where her tits are, dude. Like, she's like, it's not even just cleavage. Like, there's just like a hole just to show off her tits. And it's pretty great. Like, check this shit. Yeah, that's legit, man. Hold up. Yeah, dude. That's just pure titty. There's no reason for that other than to show off those titties. I love that. Like, that's just so fucking cool to me. I don't like people tell me it's like debasing or whatever the fuck, but I don't care. It's just cool. I like it. I like titties. I like that the superhero wears an outfit that's just specifically to show off those titties. I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. I mean, fuck. I mean, there's some sound tactics there, too. Like, I don't fucking think I could fucking focus on taking over the world if I was fighting a chick with titties like that. I'd be way too distracted by them tits. Hell, I'd probably fucking willingly shut off my death ray if she just showed me the rest. It's like, all right, I won't blow up the world, but I see those fucking titties. No criminal can resist the cleavage. Yeah, you know. She wouldn't look like that in the movies now, though. Well, I'm saying if they stay true, you know. Like, if they don't fucking stay true to the titty window, then, like, whatever. Fuck it. I don't care. But if they make a fucking movie with, like, you know, they actually fucking, you know, stick to the titty, I mean, hell yeah. Why the fuck not, man? Like, there's nothing about that that's not wonderful, is there? I can't think of anything that's not wonderful about that. And if you can, I mean, hey, that's on you. Right? Right. Ugh, that white washes out my red. Gotta get this one black, too. If I can make the default background color of this black. This browser is pretty customizable. That would be useful. I guess this is not the time to do that, though. It doesn't seem as red anyway. I don't know why I've lost some redness. Oh well. I did watch Parasite. I've seen it. Someone earlier mentioned my thumbnails, and I went to go show some off, but I fell asleep or whatever. No, I didn't fall asleep. I got distracted. So let me fucking fix that. If it'll ever fucking open. Jesus Christ. Come on, Photoshop. Open up. I spent a pretty good amount of time on this thumbnail the other day. This is probably my favorite that I've done recently. But no one really gives a fuck about thumbnail shit for the most part. But I don't know. I like my thumbnails. Especially when they get super weird. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I've done some lazy thumbnails, but I've always tried to fucking have good thumbnails. Fuck. But my thumbnail game is underrated. For whatever reason. Maybe they're just too fucking weird. Like, what am I saying here? You know what I mean? My favorite one was the public version of Flash Fry today. I actually lulled. Favorite one of what? Oh, yeah, the thumbnail I did for that. Yeah. Well, usually Taylor does those thumbnails, and I didn't really feel like putting the effort she does because I was kind of busy. So I was like, what's something that would be a good thumbnail that I could make really easily? So, Trump sucking dick in a men's room, you know, that's pretty easy. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun thumbnail. These streams here, I don't even bother creating any kind of custom thumbnail for. I just fucking find some random horrible picture. Yeah, Biden does have a weird head. It's very square. He's a strange man. What are you going to do? You know what I mean? The fuck are you going to do? What the fuck are you gonna do? Ha, 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 ha. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, kill them all. Good point. That was always the answer, wasn't it? That thumbnail has been giving me trouble all day. I don't know. I've uploaded that thumbnail over and over again, and it keeps vanishing. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know if that's a problem with YouTube or if there's actually if they're like seeing the thumbnail and being like, nope. I don't know, man. Like I've created that thumbnail. I've put that thumbnail up on that video several times and it doesn't seem to want to stick. So I don't know anymore. I'll try again tomorrow. Hopefully it'll work then. Let me fucking go try to put it up again, I guess. Oh, I can't. I'm logged into this channel. I don't want to log out. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter if I did. Whatever. Fucking. I'll just. I guess I probably should do it. Because otherwise the thumbnail sucks. Let me just fucking do my thumbnail, dude. What the fuck is your problem? YouTube, stop this bullshit. Just let me upload my fucking thumbnail, you stupid piece of shit. I don't know how many times I gotta fucking do this. Just fucking do it. Alright, it says it's the fucking thumbnail again. It's okay. I don't need to be logged in to stream. I don't know why I thought that I needed to be in my head. I can just log out, do that, and then log back in and still have access to the same thing. Because unlike Paul, who apparently does not know how to get back to the control room, I know how to get back to the control room. And I'm already back. Can't you use a separate browser? I already read that. Why'd you post that twice? That's the real question. Piece of shit. I posted it once. I know. I was joking. I guess it wasn't obvious. Sorry. I was making fun of myself for reading it twice. Yeah, it's only class reductionist when neckbeards do it. Good point. See what's going on Twitter. That's always fun, right?
Is that some retro new wave I hear? Kinda. I don't know. It says 24/7 dark synth. So that's what I'm doing. I'm dark synthing in the free world. My synth is fucking dark, bitch. Synth. What the fuck? All right, I did find something pretty entertaining on Twitter, actually. So, check this out. This is Arnold Schwarzenegger goes undercover at gym, right? So here he is. He's getting ready. Okay. Look at this final result, dude. You'd never know it was him, you know what I mean? What the fuck, dude? No one, yeah. Literally everyone knows that's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like, in a second. No one's fooled. What's going on here? Yeah, dude, that is Clark Kent level for sure. It's like, whoa, Arnold. Dude, wow. No one would ever suspect, man. You fucking, oh, you did it. I never knew it was you, man. Yeah, the disguise alone is not very convincing. I don't think you need much of another clue. Like, I guess if you're just really unfamiliar with what Arnold Schwarzenegger looks like, but it's not much of a fucking disguise. It's still very, very clearly Arnold Schwarzenegger. So I heard that traps is offensive now. That's pretty neat. I like when things get offensive. It's always fun. He might as well put those glasses with a fake nose on. Yeah, it was about that level. Like, I can't believe he actually like had to sit in a makeup chair to make that happen. You know what I mean? Like, that's such a fucking joke. It's crazy to me. Like, there's no way they were serious with that shit, right? Like, he's not, like, they didn't really think he was undercover in that costume. There's no way they did. Some 80s shit going on in this song, for those of you who can hear it. I'm not listening to the Space Ghost song, all right? That's definitely copyrighted. This shit is not. No one bothered copywriting this. The Messiah! Yeah. Paul is saying R word now. Hey, it's not his fault, man. It's the system we live within. Would you rather him say R word and be able to keep making videos for you? Or would you rather him not say R word? Or, like, you know, I I don't know, man. But I guess he's trying to avoid it even like in private conversations, so. I guess, you know, I guess that's a thing, right? Well, whatever. What about the countryside? Burninating? I don't know what that is. I don't know what this Trogdor shit is. Get out of here with Trogdor. I don't need it. I don't want it. Fuck off with it. Fuck out with this Trogdor bullshit, bitch. Who the fuck needs your fucking Trogdor, you cocksucking motherfucker? You're the fucking cocksucker. 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 Yeah, sometimes you gotta kill them motherfuckers, man. Gotta kill that motherfucker. Gotta blow him up. Blow him out. That song didn't remind you of nothing, bitch. You crazy. You fucking crazy, dog. You straight up insane, bitch. Yeah. Virtue signaling again. More virtue signaling. When we get to vice signal, let's all just start rooting for the scumbags. You won't be disappointed. It should be a big contest, like, oh, who's scummiest? Ooh, you're the biggest piece of shit? I love you. It's topsy-turvy, this motherfucker. Is Shudder worth it? Yeah. I think it is. I don't know. I guess it depends on, like, how much it is to you, you know? Because I know it's like $4.99 a month, but I guess that's not really the same price to everybody. Where I'm at, it is. But, you know, if I was at, like, a different place, I might feel differently, you know? But right now, I feel like it's worth $4.99 a month. Really just depends on how much you watch of it. Like, I watch probably like 5 or 6 things on Shudder. I don't know, maybe not every month, but I usually watch at least 3 things on Shudder a month. And if Joe Bob's doing his show, more. And if they get a bunch of new shit, probably more. And there's been months where I've watched way more of it. So I feel like, you know, I get enough value out of it that I feel like it's definitely worth it for me. Did they actually show the new Riddler? Because I thought they just kind of implied his presence. So I don't really know. I mean, like, the aesthetic that's going on seems pretty neat. I mean, if you like horror, there's a lot of good shit on there. There's some pretty cool documentaries and stuff too. And there's pretty good shit on. I mean, like, just get it for a month and see, dude. You know. I'd say definitely check out Joe Bob's show, especially if you like to learn about like a lot of what happened behind the scenes on movies, because he knows shit about movies that, you know, that you're not going to find online even or anything, or at least not easily, because he knows shit about fucking real obscure piece of shit movies that like everyone else has forgotten about. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. His Riddler voice sounded cool. I mean, I'm super down, so whatever. Best discovery off of Shudder. I'd say the thing that I've been most impressed with was probably One Cut of the Dead or whatever the fuck it's called. The title kind of sucks, but the movie's great. I really like that flick. It's probably the coolest thing I've discovered on Shudder. But there's also been a bunch of shit that, you know, I knew about before, but it's cool to have in a library somewhere. I'm thinking about checking out Lovecraft Country, but I think I'm going to wait till the season's out because I usually like to binge shit like that. So I'll probably binge the first season and see if it's worth my time. But it looks pretty cool. I'm a big fan of Lovecraft. I'm interested to see what they're going to do with, like, the racist angle. Because Lovecraft was racist even for his time, you know? Like, he doesn't even have the whole, like, well, it was a different time argument. Because he was, like, he was super racist even for, like, the era he lived in. Like, really super racist. Which is unfortunate because he's a fucking super talented writer. Jesus fucking Christ, man. So I was scrolling through my Twitter and, like, there's this chick, like, I swear, both of her, like, each of her ass cheeks is basically like a volleyball big. It's like her ass is, like, bigger than any other part of her body by far. It's kind of absurd, but I like it. Yeti, A Gay Love Story is the best movie, yeah. Dude, I don't see any reason why you couldn't put Joaquin Phoenix's Joker up against the fucking version of Batman that Pattinson seems to be playing. Like, set that shit in the same universe, dude. I guess it kind of sucks because they made Bruce Wayne, like, super young in that movie, which means that, like, I don't know, Arthur Fleck's Joker would be pretty old by the time he actually faced Batman. So that's kind of weird. But whatever. I know that they were trying to do, like, a standalone kind of movie. But I honestly don't see I don't see any problem with them doing that kind of Joker in a fucking super serious way. Like, get him, like, he has his little devotees and shit, and they're listening to his crazy plans. You know, you can make it work. But if they don't decide to do that, then, you know, I think they should do something different with the Joker. You know, like, the cool thing about the Joker is you can do all kinds of different stuff with him. You know, obviously they would do a pretty serious version of him for that. I think they should just come up with something new. Like, give it to, like, find a really good actor and be like, look, do what you want with this. This is like a fucking character actor's wet dream. Just fucking, like, do whatever you can to impress us with this. Like, it's just such a testing ground for a fucking actor. It's the kind of role that you can really showcase, like, crazy abilities and range, which is why it's been such an impressive role in so many different actors' hands. I mean, like, Nicholson's portrayal, fucking great. Ledger's portrayal, fucking great. I mean, see, there's even a lot to be said for Cesar Romero's performance, honestly. Mark Hamill, Like, holy shit, is he good in that role? You know, and Joaquin Phoenix, man, just amazing. I mean, everyone who touches that role done an amazing job. It's just, it brings out the best in actors, dude. And there's never been a single exception to that I know of. I've never, unless I'm blocking something from my memory. No, I don't think so. I think they've all been good. Fuck Jared Leto, man. That guy's such a douche. Like, literally, that's like the actor's dream role, dude. Everyone else who's been given that role has done something fucking epic with it. Epic. You know, Robin Williams almost got that role of the Joker in The Dark Knight. He was going to play it very different. He was going to play it more like a purely evil sort of character. Like, he was going to go like way more depraved than you would expect to see in a superhero movie, especially at that time. Gonna just play like a fucking super evil version of the Joker. But Nolan kind of liked the direction Heath Ledger wanted to take it better with the fucking kind of like punk rocker anarchist kind of thing. Seemed more original. So that's why Ledger got that role, or one of the reasons. This is just a rumor I heard. I don't even know if this is verified, but whatever. It's an interesting story. Lovecraft Country, no good? It seems like it'd be good, but fuck, I don't know. Is it like, what's wrong with it? Is it like poorly acted? Does the writing suck? Does the storytelling suck? Is it slow? Is it like insultingly dumb? I mean, what's wrong with it? I think Brent Spiner might have played the Joker in like a cartoon or something. Robin Williams is Robin. That'd be weird. Dude, so many actors could play the Joker. Like, it's a role that literally any fucking good actor should be able to bring something to. Like, you know, obviously there's some actors that just aren't right for it, for sure. But like, every actor should be able to bring something to that. Like, you know, because there's so much range to that character, and you can do so many different fucking takes on him. I mean, like, you're talking about a character that embodies chaos, so literally almost no like, even the Jared Leto interpretation of the Joker is not wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, like, not good. It's not entertaining. It's not fun. It's dorky and stupid, and it doesn't play right. But it's not really wrong, because there's really not a wrong take on the Joker, I feel like, unless you made him like a good guy or something. Like, he's obviously supposed to be like a disruptive, chaotic force to some extent. Like, you can nerf him and make him kind of like more of a goofy, like, prankster clown character, which he's been at different times in his fucking, you know, history. So yeah, I don't know. I really think anybody should be able to do something with it. Like, Tom Hanks should be able to do something with the fucking Joker, you know? Norm Macdonald should be able to do something with the Joker, for honestly. It'd be a weird fucking Joker, but like, yeah, it's the Joker, so what do you, who cares? Christian Slater, yeah, I mean, I guess if he actually was giving a shit, he could probably do a good Joker. I feel like it's been a long time since I've seen Christian Slater give a shit, though. Norm Macdonald would have to be in a more comedic take on it, because like, Norm Macdonald cannot be like he can't be a serious threat. Like, he just, like, it's beyond his range, like, obviously. So it would have to be a pretty non-threatening sort of fucking interpretation. Mark Hamill really played two different Jokers. The video game Joker was way darker than the animated Joker. I don't really feel like it was. I mean, from what I saw, like he was able to show off more of it, but it was really just, it wasn't, I don't really think it was a whole different portrayal. I think it was just like, you can take the kiddie gloves off. Like, this doesn't need to be kid appropriate anymore. You could take it to the next level. And it was just the natural extension of the character, you know, because he was no longer aiming at that young audience, you know. Like, it was okay to unleash the beast. Jerry Seinfeld is the Joker. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think we might have found the limit. What is the deal with Batman? You know, I don't know. Nope. Who's this villain gonna be? Man-Bat? That actually is a Batman villain, Jerry. Oh. Well, that's even stupider then. I hate Jerry Seinfeld, dude. He's not funny. Cosby Joker? Yeah, dude. Fucking the Joker gas fills a room full of fucking women. They all pass out. They all wake up with their clothing disheveled, you know? Cosby Joker's just in the corner. Super sweaty. You know? It's like, what happened there? You know, they put two and two together. Cosby is way worse than the Joker. Really depends on what interpretation of the Joker we're going with. There's interpretations of the Joker that would, like, outdo anything Cosby did in his lifetime in, like, a night. So, I don't think so. If you're gonna cast some disgraced fucking actor as the Joker, like, Kevin Spacey's definitely the one. Like, that dude's practically a supervillain in real life as far as I'm concerned. After watching him do that speech about killing people with kindness, and then the next day his fucking, like, someone who's going to testify against him is dead, you know, it's just like, what? I mean, you know, that guy, that should be if you're going to cast someone as the Joker, that's your fucking Joker right there. Colin Farrell as Penguin? Well, hopefully it's a small role. Because that sucks. I hate Colin Farrell. I ain't no damn Colin Farrell fan, you know what I mean? I am not down with the Farrell. The Colin Farrell, no. Fuck Colin Farrell in the ass until he dies. That's pretty much my sentiment towards it. All right, I'm going to go for a minute while you guys think of something to ask me other than how different actors would do in the Joker role, because I'm done with it. Go get me a yogurt. What up? Sorry about that. Vanished for a second there. Colin Farrell was in the trailer. You just can't recognize him. Well, that's good. I'm glad I can't. That's how I wish Colin Farrell was always. Hello, Chi-J. Hello, Master of Mystery. I guess you have a wrench in here, but I don't even remember who you are. Did you, like, vanish for a while, or what the fuck? Yeah. They're not as bad as normal. Most of them are fucking asleep. Most of them are just laying in bed, like, with like their phone next to them showing this. What villain besides Joker would you want to see in a Batman movie? I mean, Riddler is cool. Whatever. I mean, like, they're all. I mean, like, Batman has a pretty cool rogues gallery, so, like, pretty much any of them could be done well as long as they're, like, even remotely mainstream. I mean, obviously, there's really stupid shit like Condiment Man or whatever, but, you know, that sucks. Well, I'm glad you were able to pop in today. I like the ventriloquist as a Batman villain. I think you could actually do that pretty cool. I don't think he could be the main villain in a movie, but you could definitely have him as a side villain. Yeah, Mad Hatter could be done. I don't know if Mad Hatter is a fucking movie caliber villain, though. Like, he'd have to be done as, like, a side villain, too, I feel like. I don't know if he could be the whole show. But you could weave him into something. The ventriloquist is like a dude. He's like a meek sort of pushover guy that has split personalities that he expresses through a ventriloquist dummy that is like a gangster, like a mob boss. I think you could make Killer Croc a main Batman villain, but you just got to make him, you got to make it like, that would have to be like a brutal kind of like fight movie. Not as much of a detective story. Make it more like a straight horror movie where Batman is like in the sewer fighting Killer Croc and shit. You know, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty dope. Yeah, he was in the animated series. Yeah, like, that was the kind of like that's the kind of reason I've never gotten into Gotham, because it's like most of these villains didn't turn up until Batman was already a thing, and like it's like part of the fucking like it's been like a recurring question of like, did Batman like create these villains with like what he did, the choice he made to like wear this outfit and fight crime? Like, did he kind of like encourage this to happen in a way? And you don't have that if you make it where all the villains were around before Batman even fucking showed up, you know? But whatever, it's you know. Yeah, I'm a little weird about I don't like when a show like is embarrassed to have superheroes wear superhero costumes. Like, if there's one thing I hated about Daredevil, it was that like he spends most of the series, even after he gets his suit, they like go back to like him just wrapping a fucking towel around his goddamn head, and it's just like so lame. Like, I want to see him in his fucking Daredevil suit. That's why I'm watching Daredevil. I want to be fucking Daredevil. And like when Catwoman is just like, she's wearing a fucking like a burglar mask that kind of has like the vague insinuation of cat ears on. That's not the Catwoman costume, guys. Like, if you're a superhero movie, don't be embarrassed to put your fucking heroes and villains in crazy outlandish costumes, all right? Like, you're allowed to do it, okay? It doesn't have to look like something that a person would realistically wear. It's a fucking comic book movie. You know, no matter how seriously you're treating the material, like, you should still have them wear a fucking costume. Like, if I was in charge at, like, that, that director would definitely be fighting me on that. If it's, like, his decision, I'd be like, nope. As studio head, you got to give her a better costume. Like, I hope that's not like what she wears in the movie like the entire time. I hope that there is a real Catwoman costume. It's like, I don't want to fucking see some bitch in a fucking, you know, burglar mask, you know? It just looks like a normal chick. Like, fuck that. I want Catwoman. Like, I don't need some stripped down bullshit version of Catwoman, all right? Like, she has to have some kind of fucking cat costume. Like, why you gotta be such garbage, dude? Like, fuck you. Daredevil was amazing. Yeah, I don't know. It was all right. It was like a cool little show. It had a lot of neat little fight scenes in it. Not much else going for it, really. But they were cool. Definitely better than that Ben Affleck movie. Just keep Ben Affleck away from fucking superhero movies. Michelle Pfeiffer remains my favorite cinematic Catwoman for sure. I don't even like that movie that much. Like, Batman Returns is kind of dumb. Danny DeVito is cool as the Penguin. Michelle Pfeiffer is cool as Catwoman. There's a cool visual here and there. But, like, overall, the movie sucks pretty fucking bad. Like, it's, like, kind of worth watching for some of the cool performances, but... ugh, man, it is not that great of a movie. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, how can you be a comic book superhero movie and be embarrassed to put them in fucking costumes? Like, that's like the bare minimum you have to fucking do for it to be a fucking superhero movie. Like, I'm sorry.
You gotta put her in a fucking costume, guys. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be like some super sexualized outfit, but she needs to be like in a cat suit. Like, that's fucking Catwoman. Like, that's the bare minimum. It's ridiculous. Like, he bites the guy's nose. Okay, I like that scene. Like, that's fun to me. At least my nose isn't gushing blood. And they're like, what? You know, I don't know if that's the exact line. I'm probably fucking it up, but it's memorable, though. I mean, it's fun. I don't care that it's not realistic. I don't care that in real life, like, his mayoral chances would be over right then and there. Like, fuck that. It's a fucking crazy movie. What are you going to do? The problem is that most scenes are not entertaining like that. Like, there's a lot of shit in that movie that's just, like, straight up not fun to watch. Get lost. Batman and Robin. Fuck off with that. Yeah, Halle Berry's Catwoman, while retarded, or sorry, R slur. I mean, she is hot. I mean, let's be real, you know, like, it's a dumb movie, and I would never watch it, and it looks, I don't know what else to use other than retarded, but I guess I need to come up with something. Whatever, man. It's ugh. But she's hot, yeah. I mean, of course, it's Halle Berry showing off her body. I mean, wow, yeah. Yeah, dude. Catwoman's supposed to make you fucking feel those feelings, you know what I mean? Like, the feeling that Catwoman should elicit in you, like, if we're talking about the sexualized Catwoman, which, like Catwoman should be fucking sexualized. I'm sorry. Like, it makes sense in her fucking case. But whatever. The feeling you should feel with Catwoman is, like, you should feel turned on by her, but scared of her at the same time. And also a little bit insecure because you know she can kick your ass. You know? And you should also feel that little, like, submissive streak come out. Like, yeah, punish me, mistress. That's the Catwoman feeling, man. And, you know, they need to capture that. Michelle Pfeiffer understood that, okay? And I don't know that anyone else has. Compare the way he played the role to playing some kind of instrument, perhaps a particular origin. Who? I don't even know what to talk about. Yeah, dude. I mean, Catwoman should have some fucking TNA, man. Obviously, you don't show, like, outright tits and ass. But, you know, it should be teased, man. She should be a cock tease. You know, just when you think you're about to get that ass or see them titties or whatever, that's when she fucking sticks the claws in you. That's what Catwoman's the fuck about, man. She's about using her sexuality to control fucking men. And to fucking go out there and steal fucking diamonds and shit. That's a perfectly good character, you know? But now that's not empowering enough. Like, what the fuck is not empowering about getting your way, stealing shit, and just, like, kicking the shit out of Batman and fucking, like, where's the lack of empowerment there, you know what I mean? Because she's got big tits and dudes want to fuck her. Like, is that bad? I don't get it. I'll just have a Catwoman porno. I mean, there probably is plenty of Catwoman pornos, but that's not the point. Like, there's a difference between being titillated and being like, you know, like, there's a difference between like, ooh, this is like kind of like a tease or whatever, versus like titties in your face. You know what I mean? Those are two different fucking feelings, you know, connected, but not the same. So, you know, sometimes you don't want the fucking titties in your face right away. Sometimes you want to fucking, you know, you want to feel that fucking pressure build, you know. And that's what the tease is for. I hope I live to see the day where Rule 34 can be put in a major motion picture. Oh my God, yes. That'd be so cool. Storm is my black goddess. Yeah, dude, Storm's pretty dope. Also Holly Berry. Much better comic book performance from her. It's weird though, she was never like too big. She didn't really have too much to do in those movies, oddly enough. They just turned every X-Men movie into a Wolverine movie, which is kind of a shame. You know, Wolverine's cool and all, but like, you could do something with these other characters too, you know? Who's the hottest Batman villain? You know, probably Mr. Freeze, dude. No, he's the coldest. I'm sorry. I don't know. I mean, there is always the Joker, right? I mean, you know, I'm obsessed with the fucking Joker, right? But, you know, Catwoman's really hot. I mean, I don't know. There's a certain fuckability to a lot of the Batman villains. Clayface can become whatever shape he wants. I mean, that's got to come in handy, right? Harley Quinn, yeah, I mean, she's hot. Poison Ivy's hot. Condiment King, I mean, you know, he could, like, stick one of those condiment guns up your ass and fucking fill you with mayonnaise or something. It might not be so bad. You know, I could see getting into that. Whatever. I see. I'd personally am more attracted to Catwoman than Harley Quinn, but, you know, whatever. There's someone for everybody, you know? Well, I think I should probably go lay down. I'm starting to feel a distinct lack of energy to continue doing this. But, you know, hey, man, I did it for a lot longer. I mean, it didn't feel like 5 hours, I'll be honest with you. Like, that shit went by quick for me. Like, I really feel like I've been doing this for about 2 hours. So that's pretty cool. Like, you know, it was a good stream when 2 hours feels like 5, right? Or 5 hours feels like 2, rather. If 2 hours feels like 5, it's probably been a bad stream. But, yeah, maybe I'll go for an even 5. So I'll stick with you guys a bit longer. Because I gotta get past that 5-hour mark. So give me one last thing to opine on. If anybody's still awake out there. Sleep stream. I mean, I really wouldn't give a shit, I guess. But I do sleep naked, so that could be an issue with YouTube and stuff. Thank you for doing this, TJ. I have to be up at 8, and this helped a lot. You're welcome. I don't know how it helped, but hey, fucking A, man. Glad to be of service. Thank you for doing the. Oh, I read that. TJ, I work 60 hours a week. I want to die. Please help. I mean, I can't help you, dude. You got to fucking figure something out for yourself. I mean, I don't know nothing about your life. I guess if you want advice on a situation like that, you should probably write me a more detailed message in a Twitter DM. And when I say more detailed, I do not mean like 7 paragraphs, because I will not read that. But if you want to fucking explain in one succinct paragraph, like what's going on in your life, and ask for some advice, I will try to offer something up, but I don't necessarily have the answers, dude. All right, dude. I'll try to help. All right. Write me that Twitter message, DM me that shit, and let me know what the fuck is going on in your life. Give me the pertinent details, and I'll try to fucking see if I have anything that I can help you with. But I don't think I'm going to. Like, I don't know what. I've never been forced to work 60 hours a week and passed over for promotions and shit. I don't know the politics behind it. I don't know what the fucking, like, the reality is I'd have to know so much about what the fuck is going on in your life that it's like, I don't know you. I don't want to take that deep dive into like what the fuck is going on. Like, if you don't like your job, like, I don't know, quit and get another one. Or like, just say fuck jobs and be a homeless guy and go beg for money. I don't know. Like, the options available to you. I can't pull another solution out of my ass, Like, go talk to your boss and be like, hey, fuck you. I don't want to work 60 hours, Make him fire you. I don't know. Collect unemployment for a while. I'm not sure, dude. Like, if I had the answer, I'd give it, but I don't know. Like, I feel like I know what your options are. And, like, certain people, they like, hey, which path should I go down? It's like, I don't want to fucking give you some advice about some shit that I don't know fucking jack shit about. And then it fucking leads your shit down the wrong path because you fucking came to me for advice about, like, a subject I'm not even fucking know what the fuck I'm talking about on. Like, go talk to someone who's, like, got some knowledge about this shit. Like, someone who fucking is in the office politics game. Like, there's got to be someone that knows more than me. You know what I mean? Like, if you're asking me, like, hey, TJ, I want to fucking make the ultimate grilled cheese sandwich. Like, I got answers for you. If you want me to tell you how to, like, shirk your duties, I could tell you that. Like, if you want me to make your job easier by teaching you how to fucking, like, slack off at work and not get caught doing it, like, I could maybe offer up some advice there if I knew a little more about it. Like, that I feel qualified to give you answers on. But, like, how to, like, improve your career trajectory and get the big promotion, I don't fucking know that shit, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, like, if it's giving you this much stress where it's, like, driving you up the wall, like, you might just want to fucking quit. Like, I guess you probably have compelling reasons why you don't. But I don't know, man. At the very least, maybe, like, covertly look for a new job, like, in what little spare time you have to try to, like, jump ship. I don't know, dude. Yeah, if you're watching this stream at work, you've already figured out how to slack off. I don't know, man. Just write me that DM. I'll look at it. Hopefully when I'm a little less cranky or whatever, but I guess I'll try to give you the best advice I know to give. But just remember that, like, I ain't no be-all, end-all on this shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I've never fucking dealt with office politics, like that kind of shit. I don't know if you work in an office. I'm just saying, like, these, like, intricate job politic shit where you're, like, fighting other people for promotions or whatever the fuck. Yeah, but anyway, I'm gonna hit the road. 5 hours, 6 in the morning. I'm feeling like I've done what I need to do here. But thank you guys for tuning in, and see you next time.